Hi, friends. Wait, I gotta call you guys goobers, not friends. I'm just so used to that. I also got a package right before stream started, but this was something that, oh, that was an awful noise, that I bought. So, when my nephew got his 600 common Pokemon cards that my brother got for him, he needed somewhere to put them after I sleeved them, so I gave him my old box for cards. And then I ended up with nowhere to put my cards. So we're gonna put my cards in a box today before we get started on React stuff. I think that'll be fun. I can show off all the magic cards that I have, as well as some TTRPG cards. I think will be super fun. These little guys in their little box. I did get somewhere for these guys to go. I did see like some cool miniature display cases that I thought were nice. But I'm not like pulling the trigger on that or anything. But it would be neat to put them in like their little shelf places. I think that was what I saw that looked so cool, was like the ones with like lots of little shelves on it. But hello everybody, hello, hello, hello. I'm gonna get us started in just a minute. I just ate my lunch, which was a peanut butter and peanut butter and jelly and banana sandwich. It was decadent. I loved it. It was really good. I also forgot to change my paint water once again. Forgot to clean my brushes last night. I really need to get some brush soap. I am an animal. So, anyway. Why did you put lunch in quotes? Thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Thank you, Methos. And Ash, thank you for the 65 stream streak. That's crazy, dude. Thank you. Aw, that's nice, Dio. Yes, I do taunt you guys over peanut butter breads. It's true. It's true. What kind of jelly? Strawberry. The best kind of jelly. You're wrong if you say it's anything else. Like, I'm sorry, you're like objectively incorrect. The best is strawberry, so. I kind of also forgot to eat. Sigmund and I were talking about the game that's coming up on Saturday. Let me move us over to just chatting. Apricot jam is the answer. Interesting. You're wrong, but you know what? It's okay. You're confidently incorrect. Paninis. Oh. I think I've talked about this before, but that's one of those like single-use kitchen implements that I would absolutely have. What am I on with today? What does that mean? I'm happy to answer it, but I don't quite understand the question. Strawberry cream cheese. Oh, when I could eat cream cheese, I would eat that so good. Panini Press pays for itself? Obviously. I've never bought a panini in my life, but it would pay for itself 100%. I know for a fact. That's just how it works. That's just how math works. Wisdom, you're really good at girl math. Did you know that? The whole like, yesterday you did convince me to add a full set of something to my XEPHER order because you were like, that'll get you free shipping. I was gonna stop at $98. I did not stop at $98 because you were correct. I could get free shipping. Exactly. Plus, XEPHER sent me a picture of my order. It's so exciting. I'm getting the Doom Wheel and the Contemptor along with it. Thank you. Shout out to whomst ever bought that for me. I don't know. I still cannot remember or figure out if someone has fessed up to that. I want to say it might have been Wisdom because Wisdom knew that it was a Doom Wheel. You talked about it being a Doom Wheel in the Discord. You literally said she's gonna have trouble with the Doom Wheel. Maybe it wasn't you, somebody else did then. I knew about it. If you want to keep it a secret, you gotta tell him. Oh, Trouble with the Rats. Ah. And then my brain inserted Doom Wheel. I'm sorry. I did get told. If I was not supposed to get told, I'm sorry about that. But also, what a stacked order. What a frickin' stacked order. Let's see what the first mention of Doom Wheel is. So you did get it. Ah, okay. Well, thank you. You picked a Doom Wheel because I like doing trim and you figured you'd give me something that was all detail. I'm so excited about it. I think it's such a cool model to get into AOS with. It is AOS, right? But why is this so tiny? Oh, I know why this is so tiny. I think it's like, it's such a neat little model. Oh, I mean, you picked so well. Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, look at all the tiny little things to paint. Oh. Plus it just looks sick. Oh, no, I didn't assume that. Although I think I did make a joke about people buying me AOS stuff so that I'll get into AOS. Which, like, given how cool this looks, I'm very tempted. I'm really psyched to give it a go. I think painting here, I'll show it. There's my camera that's currently off. See. This is what it looks like if you've never seen one. I think for me, this is I'm really interested in painting this and figuring out how to do that. I think that's a cool little, like, one of the things I really like about it is that it's a very different color scheme than 40K. Or at least the 40K that I've been painting so far and have, like, down the line for painting. It uses a very different, like, it has a lot of metal, but that coppery metal is pretty cool. I don't know how to do that, and, like, oh. Yeah. No, I love that. It's just all, like, I don't know. It's so cool. This is one of those models that I think it'd be cool to practice using the Blood for the Blood God technical on. You shouldn't be looking at this, it's dangerously rad. It's so true. And then also last night, I got, where is it? I got these. I don't know. I assume I can show it on Twitch. I can at least show this one. I'm pretty sure. I got these guys. I'm stoked to paint this. I think it's such a cool color scheme. The religious iconography is really sick. Is putting gold and then a contrast paint over it works quite well. Oh, that's smart. I ordered a bunch of paints. So we ended up getting, I ended up getting, I guess it is for all of us. Let's see. I got a bunch of Rogue Hobbies paints. There was one of them where I was like, oh, that's the only one I'm like, I don't know when I would ever use that. I still should have gotten it, honestly. They're like $5. It's very reasonably priced. Like, it's hard not to just buy a bunch of them. We Bugs Bunny communism mean. Paint for the paint rack, so true. Wisdom, was it you who made the joke about buying more space? Gotta fill out the organizer somehow. I was like, when I was buying the paint, I literally counted to make sure that I would have space on the organizer for it. Yeah. You get strapped into a mech who can only go forward and pray to the Emperor that you survive. Oh, that's so cool! That's like the sickest thing ever. Yeah, no, the concept of buying more organization space only to fill out more organization space is just so true. But yeah, let's see. What colors did I get? I got the royal purple, dark hot pink, bright green, orange red. I got their satin black and titanium white, which I'm hoping will be really, really good. A fluorescent purple. I did get a citadel for the Xerius purple, which is the one that's recommended for if you're doing Emperor's Children 30k. And isn't Demortifier the one where a sororitas commits herself for this punishment? I believe so, yes. Which chatter is being punished inside the penitent engine? As it was just explained, it's a choice you have to make. It's a choice you have to make. I can also take this off, I think. And then I also got the Citadel color Chaos Black underpaint, so we're gonna try with a black undercoat. And then I got panel liner in black. I got the entire AK Interactive Quick Gen, which is their quick starter. So I'm super excited about that. Aw, thank you. Aw, thank you, thank you. And then I also got burnt red. I got copper. I was thinking maybe we could try and mix that in with some lead belcher or do a little wash on top of the lead belcher to get that that color. Well, this is actually going to be on its way. And then I got some brush on black primer because I miss quite a few spots when doing primer. So I wanted to be ready for that. And then I'm really excited to try Rogue Hobbies Ultramarine. Super stoked on that. Just really, really stoked. Ah! And this will fill out my entire paint organizer. I feel decadent. Ah, okay. Okay. XEPHER's letting me know everything will be wrapped. So that's what I bought. Some of this stuff that really, a few things, two things did get added to my wish list, which you can find on the front page. The Contemptor Dreadnought did get bought. Shout out, I assumed Wisdom as well for that one. Thank you so much. We're gonna get to make Rylanor. God, I'm gonna cry the whole time. Am I allowed to cry the whole time we make Rylanor with this? He's not dead yet, but like, he just makes me cry. He's so sad for some reason. It's not his fault, but he is sad. I think about Rylanor and I just want to cry. My beautiful Rylanor the Ancient. Ugh, why'd they have to do that to me? He's not dead, but he's having a bad time. It was not you that time. Interesting. Although I would love the short story of what happens after Isfahan. Oh yeah, a few of you have recommended that. I actually did want to read that before I read Flight of the Eisenstein. Do you think it would go well before that, or should I wait until after I read Eisenstein? This is one of those times where you are chill to give me recommendations. After Eisenstein? Okay. Oh, I don't know if he's gonna die, but I assume everybody's gonna die. Rylanor deserves better than you, oh Primarch. Rylanor deserves better than all of us. Is that the song? Guys, I read maybe a maximum of like 6 paragraphs about this guy, but I would die for him. I need you to know I would die for Rylanor. Oh, I'm thinking about him and... Oh my god. Okay, the short story is called The Ancient Awaits. Let me I'm gonna tab that up so that I have it. That's one of those things where like people have recommended it before, but I didn't know when to read it exactly. Oh, it's an anthology short story from Sons of the Emperor, an anthology. Wait a second. Childs of Chaos. Child of Chaos. Whoa, hold on. Who is the Child of Chaos in Greek mythology? One day I gotta learn about Greek mythology because I love Hades way too much. Hi, Edu. Saul Tarvitz. Love Saul. It's a short story written by Chris Raitt in the Horus Heresy. Whisper the name Erebus, for it is a curse and a beseechment to the dark gods. It is perhaps true that evil does not start out as such. Such tragedy, some error of judgment. Not so with Erebus. His evil has ever been ingrained. On Colchis his story begins. The arch-heretic who turned his face from the Emperor to embrace the pantheon of chaos. I have goosebumps! I have goosebumps! Ooh! I'm not usually a fan of the whole, like, this guy is just an evil guy, but I believe it with Erebus. I believe it with Erebus. Like, that makes total sense. That guy is just an evil guy. Also, I got my review for Galaxy in Flames sent off to my editor. I'm super excited. This is the first time I'm using this editor, so we'll see. Hoping it comes out really good. I've seen his other work. Very excited for it. Let me see. The end of that story goes so fucking hard. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Ugh. I don't know, sometimes people recommend stuff and they're just like, you should listen to this. But then like sometimes people recommend stuff and I can feel the passion behind the recommendation. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's a difference between like, oh, I liked this thing and like, this is one of my favorite things in this entire fandom. You know, I feel like there's a difference there. Hello. Sorry if I blind you. Hello. So, I got this in the mail today. It is a card organizer. The hand scattered. Come back here. Move you guys out just a little bit. Oh no, you might see my socked feet. Can't let that happen. Let me go put this away. This is my dirty water. Don't talk to me about how gross my paint cup is. I'm very aware. I've used it for all of my painting stuff for a long time. Oh, you undersell everything? No, you gotta, if you put your passion behind it, yeah. Like, that's one of the reasons that I actually started listening to Poor Hammer is because people talked about them so intensely. I feel like, you know, it felt like they just, like, were like, no, these guys are just, like, really cool. They're my vibe. What is this? Came with some kind of weird clip thing. I've never seen this before. Whoa. Kinda nice. Baldermort? Is that some weird Voldemort? Is that what? Oh, well, you're gonna see why I need it, because I was really dumb and bought a lot of magic cards for like $20 on Goodwill. Fun fact, Erebus is not a traitor because he was never loyal to the Emperor in the first place. That feels like some kind of weird semantic argument. It's going good, it's going good. We're having a good time. We talked about Doom Wheels earlier. Other stuff, you know? Oh. I will say, to me that doesn't feel like a spoiler because the description for the book seems to say that his evil has ever been ingrained. So I'm assuming he's been a bad dude forever. What's on the React docket? So today we have, okay, this is gonna be a little weird, a little out there, but I saw Miwa react to this, which, love Miwa. I created a Gene Stealer cult in RimWorld. Since we just finished RimWorld not too long ago, I thought that might be a fun look. Fun fact, May will read your comment if you put fun fact in front of it. Abelard, ban that guy. Then we also have one that Skyrim's religion is really weird. I thought that might be fun because you guys know I love fantasy religions. And then I was gonna make you guys watch Northern Lion slowly loses his mind while building arches and polybridge with me because I love Northern Lion. I'm sure I will. And then we also have the painting tier list, ranking every 40k faction by painting difficulty. There are a few others in here, like Paul is bad at stuffs. I went to my first Warhammer tournament that we might watch sometime soon. There's also slandering every Warhammer 40k faction in 15 minutes from Poorhammer. A lot of good stuff today. Thank you so much, Abelard. I'm scared to give you that power. I'm a little scared to give you that power. Oh yeah, I'm excited. Let me bring all my cards over and we'll start shelving them real quick. Okay, so the first section we need to do is from a, this is a tarot set called Spindle Wheel. It's like a TTRPG tarot set. Big fan of it, really like it. I think it's cool as heck. I have a lot of random TTRPG stuff. That's gonna get its own spot. I love these little snapped things. That's so cool. That really holds it in place. I do have a few that did not get sleeved. I had a few more than I had sleeves. Primark VTuber tier list? Alright. Been putting my watch later. No more recommendations, that one just looked good. You should be Lord Captain. Were you to ask me to ban someone, I would have to follow the letter of your order. Were you to ask me to mutilate their testicles, I would have no leeway to do a 1 second timeout. I understand, I understand. No, my stream does not look identical to Stem's because my hand is not the color of Emperor's Children pink. Not to call her out. Oh. Yeah, Shap. Sim did the does chat want a cookie bit today? I love that. You're not worried about Abelard having access to the power, you're worried about my whims acting through Abelard. So true. Thank you for the 7 stream, Street Barcelin. No, I don't know who Dante is, so I'm not watching his speeches quite yet. But maybe when I meet him, I will. 4 cards. Okay, so my next cards are these. They're Dragon Vault. Have any of you guys ever played Dragon Vault? I bought these guys. I bought this set a while ago, but I've never gotten to play it. It's supposed to be a D&D like card game. 8,000 years in lore. Well, it's gonna be a minute then. The cards look really good. I don't know if you've ever seen the art for them, but this came out like a few years ago. I've always wanted to play it. It looks so good. I sleeved it almost immediately. But I haven't found anyone to play it with quite yet. Bit of a bummer. But maybe one day I'll have friends. Who knows? And then, speaking of friends though, I have the first run of Catch Me If You Can, which is my friend Sam's game. It is a 2-person TTRPG played with cards where you are basically creating scenes from John Wick using the cards themselves. So you have like these calling cards that you use. You get wounds over time. There's a lot of like really cool stuff. Let me see if I can find the character cards. It's like really sick because some of these are like your calling card might be cough drop wrappers, branded merch, hungry pigeons, too much glass, sprawling murals, peeping neighbors, little hexagonal pills, stench of cigars, bloody knuckles, jar of mayonnaise, nail gun, bisexual lighting, one-eyed cat. You can use a move called 24 Goons where you just summon 24 guys. He's gonna start a Kickstarter campaign for it soon, and I will definitely link you guys because I'm so obsessed with his work. These are all of his little cards for people. This is Queenie. There's a dude named Barf. Like, he's so smart. He's just so cool. There's Billiam, Lockhart, Keisha, Sterling. It's just so good. I will definitely link it to you guys when he gets it up on Kickstarter because he's working on getting marketing out for it, and I will be one of his #1 supporters. No questions asked. Ugh, so easy. Okay. And then for my final TTRPG one, we have A Guide to American Soap Carving, which is it's a serious role-playing game by Tim Hutchings. Welcome on in, Cranberry. I have never read these cards. What you're supposed to do when you play the game is take the cards and cut them up. But it's also played kind of chronologically, so I've never wanted to spoil it, so I've never read any of them. But it is about a man carving a block of soap before he commits triple homicide, which is a very Tim Hutchings game. You know, it's very him. Very sad little depressing game. By a fun man. So highly recommend it if you're into sad games. I think what I'm gonna do is because these are gonna be my non-magic cards. You're in. Oh, well, I loved him so much. I need to send him a text and see how he's doing soon. I haven't talked to him in a while. I think he's been very busy with So You've Met a 1,000-Year-Old Vampire. which is his next installment. Then we have our first of the magic cards. These are all of my sleeved magic cards. I've shown them before, but they're mostly cards made like in the 90s-ish. 90s and early 2000s, as well as some other ones that I just really like. Like, these are some of my favorite mountains. Some of my shiny cards as well, so I don't know that much about Magic. I just kind of look at it and like it. I'm like into the art. Yeah. I like the vintage cards a lot. A lot. The white rimmed ones are great. Okay, and then this is the last of my, like, I guess regular collection of cards. So I have some blues, I have some whites, I have some reds. Here. Once again, I don't know anything about Magic cards. I just kind of collect them because they look cool. So I have a bunch of random groups of cards that I bought from Goodwill in a giant box. You're gonna see that my green and black collection is a little obscene, just because that's what was in that box at the time. Yeah, if you've never seen, I think I've talked about this before, but this is what a physical copy of 1000-Year-Old Vampire looks like. So it's a solo role-playing game where you play as a 1000-year-old vampire. And it's a prompt book. Gotta be careful, he did sign the back for me. It is a beautifully laid out book. Absolutely incredible. It's a really cool experience to go through. Hi, AK! And Tim designed all of this himself. He's a full-time tabletop role-playing game designer. It's a really cool grimdark experience. If you guys like grimdark stuff, Tim's the kind of designer for you. It's mostly prompts, but there's also prompts in the back from other very prominent designers, like Jackson Tegu. I know that Jason Morningstar has some in the back. I think some other folks might have them, so it's really great. Tim also has a collection of improving exercises, which is a book about a man's descent into madness at the sea, I think. I don't know. You basically... Make sure he hasn't also signed this for me. He did. So, like, you're supposed to do perspective drawings, but I ended up writing a bunch of stuff on the edges. I played it really weird. I don't know. I did it as a journaling exercise about perfectionism, instead of just playing what it is. If you like the grimdark stuff, you would like 1000-Year-Old Vampire by Tim Hutchings for sure. Because it's all about forgetting stuff as a 1000-Year-Old Vampire. It's true, it's true. I think you gotta play his games a little weird, for sure. Just great stuff. I also need to put these in here. These are my extra sleeves. And then I'll go get the silly magic cards. Okay, so please don't judge me for the sheer volume of cards that I have. I think these are black. I say this largely because I'm once again, I don't play Magic. I just I happen to own Magic cards in silly quantities. And these are my last stacks, I think. Oh, oh! Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, I just dropped so many cards. No, chat, no. 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 Oh. They just kind of like sandwiched out of there. Oh, and they were organized. They were organized by card because these were my duplicates. No. Okay. Pick them up so fast. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Okay. I don't think they're not. Oh gosh. Oh. They're upside down now. Okay, there's the... Okay, at least the boars are still in order. Oh. Okay, I found them. They're all good. That's all. These are all of my greens. Most of them are duplicates, but these are all of my greens. As you can see, I have a few of them. I'm gonna put this here. I don't have any way to stop this. Oh wait, I do. I have one more. Hello, brother. Thank you. Incredible. These are all my cards. Thank you for putting them up with me. How many Earthbind? I have 0 Earthbind. Need to get one. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's so heavy. It's going under my craft table. Ugh. I don't really use those cards, so they're just kind of there. Also, are we ready for our can crack of the day? It could have been paints. That's a great point, Hayden. That's a great point. Okay. I really would like some Diet Coke, so here comes our can crack. Okay, music off. Ready? Ooh, crispy. I'm moving your guys back down. We won't be using that for a while, but... Okay. So, we're reacting to stuff today. Sorry to give us all whiplash. None. None right now. None Earthbinds. Although my friend found it very funny that I got Earthbind art done. Okay, I think the first thing we're gonna react to today is I created a Gene Stealer cult in RimWorld by Reggie. If you guys don't know, I recently played RimWorld and I beat it.
Being blind, violently.
Oop. It was a pretty okay game to I mean, I liked it as a game, but beating it was not very fun in my opinion. That's not really what the game's about, but I did it anyway. Volume is good? Okay. That's good to know. All right, so we're going to be reacting to I created a Gene Stealer cult in RimWorld because I really love the idea of two of my things that I like meeting. I'm going to try to make it so that people can see all of the video. I think that works. All right. Shout out to Miwa Bell for reacting to this first and putting it on my radar. So let's get started.
Exploding on contact with sunlight, and above all else, involuntarily vomiting copious amounts of rodents. Because today, we will be attempting to survive RimWorld with the worst possible genetics. Now I know you're thinking, how bad can that really be? I will answer that simply. Each of our colonists have a genetic complexity of 104 with absolutely no redeeming qualities. Can we survive, or will we be relegated to humanity's long list of genetic dead ends? Let's find out, but first, a word from our sponsor. World of Tanks is an immersive tank combat game available on PC. It's set in an alternate timeline where the concept of infantry was never invented, but that's okay because it's actually a lot of fun and also free to play. Don't know what tank to use? That's actually a very common problem because World of Tanks features a paralyzingly large selection of armored vehicles, including classics like the Panzer IV, but there's also a wide variety of tanks which were likely designed with the help of creativity supplements. Some of my favorites include the Duck, the Doom Turtle, and of course, Soft Richard. Who could be behind such experimental designs? Join millions of players in massive battles that unfold over a variety of environments and strategic objectives. Here's a video of me absolutely annihilating someone. Yeah,
tanks
get him
really
every time. Now this game is the real deal, because it's all real physics-based combat, where you have to learn the strong and weak points of each tank, customize your tank, dominate the battlefield, and most importantly, trick your friends into playing Italian tanks and then ram them off a cliff. Download World of Tanks using the link in the description, and use code COMBAT to get 7 free days of premium along with 250,000 credits, and all of this. Look at that. Thank you, World of Tanks. Now back to the video. I started us in a temperate forest. It had plenty of open space, natural resources, and overall,
you liked the Castellan Sisters of Battle tank recently, right? Yes. Oh, hold on. I gotta show you guys how cool this one is. All of the Adepta Sororitas tanks are just so cool. Like, was it, you were talking about the Castellan Sisters of Battle. Oh, that's the Sisters of Battle. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find that one. Let's see. Sisters of Battle. I don't know. Castellan? Oh yeah, War Thunder is the game where they leaked the classified documents. Aha! I knew that one sounded so familiar. Oh, Adepta Sororitas are the Sisters of Battle. Why did I not know that? Perhaps I was thinking of Sisters of Silence with the Adeptus Custodes. Let's see. These guys with the Castigator. This is so sick. Hold on, what's the other picture? Is it? Yes, look at that. Is that not the coolest thing you've ever seen? Ah, I think Adeptus Sororitas is such a cool name. Just look at all the little tiny details. The little filigree, the iconography of having the saints built in like it's an actual church. Is crazy. Like, the details show you that whoever made these really likes Catholicism, or at least really likes the iconography of Catholicism, because like they understand, they get it, you know. I might be thirsting for Celestine just a little bit. We did look at Celestine yesterday. Oh, I mean, just every bit of it is so beautifully put together. I'm obsessed with it. I know we took a little break from our reaction for me to just drool over a Warhammer mini, but this is Gremlin Mae content. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, this one is now on my wish list because this goes so hard. I cannot get over how hard this goes. Which way, religious man, sisters of battle, or gene stealer cults? Yeah. Yeah, the sci-fi and gothic together. Chef's kiss. Like, these cherubs are so cool. It is a whole diorama.
Almost the Imperium factions have a pseudo-Latin name because it's something that GW can trademark and it sounds admittedly pretty cool.
Yeah, it does sound admittedly pretty cool. I don't know, this one is so sick. I want to get that one day. I think it's one where I want to be like, there are a few of them that I'm like, yeah, I want this, but even if I were to get it like tomorrow, I want to wait until I'm done painting a few other things so that I feel pretty confident, you know? Always had a thing for angels. I get that. Oh, I get that, dude. The Seraphim squad is also such a... Oh, I can't get over how cool they are, dude. I can't get over how cool they are. Well, here's the thing. I think having like one loyalist faction and having one chaos faction is good for a person, you know? You know what I mean? And maybe like one Xenos faction, you know, like Sisters of Battle, Emperor's Children, Necrons, you know? Oh, that's fun, Abelard. I wonder why you've done that, you know? That red goes so hard. What red did they use here? Does anybody know? A balanced meal is a healthy meal. And one weird little guy. That's so true. You need one weird little guy. So yesterday, Mephiston? Yesterday when I was looking through, so like on Zephyr you can go to just Warhammer 40k and just kind of like push through them. And of course Slime Marbo is at the top. And I'm like, May, you gotta buy something that's like on theme. You can't just buy Slime Marbo. You can't just buy Slime Marbo. And Slime Marbo's like, May, get me. And I'm like, no, I can't, Slime Marbo, I can't, no. I might have to get Slime Marbo. I might have to get him one day. He's so goofy. I really like him. Every time I look at him, I'm like, he's so cool. Y'all, I actually thought really hard about this model too. Oh, what's stopping me? Well, I decided I was only gonna buy one model, and we ended up on the one that I showed earlier for the Adepta Sororitas. But yeah, what's stopping me is money. Yeah. Slime Marbo soloed a Baneblade Titan and didn't tell anyone how. He's worth it. Oh, I should have gotten him. Oh man. The thing is, like, there are so many cool singular models. I know we're just looking at Warhammer models again. I did this all last night. I just kind of like scrolled through and was like, what's on here? I did like, because I told myself I'm only gonna buy one model, which is true. I stuck to it. I wanted to buy something that I thought would be cool to paint, but it also was just really fun to look through and freak out about how cool everything was as I was just kind of like sitting here in the dark in my room being like, wow. Like, some of the AOS models, oh, I can't get over how good they are. Slime Marbo once killed 10 orcs with a grenade, then the grenade exploded. Very Chuck Norris. He once spent 3 weeks mining a canyon to ambush and kill an entire Tau army. It's used in 40k and AOS? Oh. Hi, Phoenix! Dude, you're only 2 check-ins away from the funny number. Look at Rambo! Look at Space Rambo! Have you ever seen Space Rambo? A lot of the demons can be used in 40k and AOS. Okay, we got really off track. I don't even know how we got here. I think I was looking at tanks because I think tanks are cool. We got 2 minutes into the video, guys. I have no idea how we just did that. But also, look at how cool these tanks are. That's true. Adults are just bigger kids with money. Okay, Gene Stealer cult. Gene Stealer cult.
A generally good vibe. But none of that actually mattered, because the very second that our colonists physically existed, they immediately underwent a series of unplanned genetic mutations that resulted in R2 turning green, Cornford developing insect mandibles, and best of all, I manifested some kind of giant crab claw.
Okay, I have questions about RimWorld here. So, this like genetic... Which DLC is this? Because I know this is a dang DLC. I know they won't do this in the base game. What is that? Rattling Warp Blaster? Let's see. Biotech. That's one of my problems with RimWorld. Everything is a DLC. Everything cool. No, Wisdom, you can't. You can't just tell me cool Skaven models.
I prefer Slime Marbo jokes over Chuck Norris jokes because Slime Marbo isn't actually a turbo homophobe because anti-queer bigotry in the 41st millennium is dead and has been replaced with new prejudices against aliens and mutants. Also, here's the rest of my bits because you're cool.
What? Okay. They don't hate queer people because they're too busy hating aliens. It's probably the funniest thing I've heard all day. What? It's true though. I guess if you have a different enemy, a quote-unquote enemy, you know? Wow. That's kind of wild, but also I feel like we should have more Space Marines kissing. That's true. Can you hold a gun and look kind of like everybody else? Good enough. Yeah. Thank you for the bits, Paratrooper Dylan. Thank you. Also, this is so cool. This is so cool. You know the part that I think is the coolest is this weathering on it. There was a rogue trade art of 2 Space Marines dancing, and it's very yaoi. That's true. Yeah, they're too busy wondering if you like the Emperor. Can I zoom in, please? Thank you. For some reason, it doesn't let me do that normally. I have to zoom in really hard.
Being prejudiced against a fellow non-mutated human is considered heretical because that's a fellow human. Why would you betray a fellow human like that? Why are you a traitor to humanity?
What are you, a traitor? Oh my gosh. Crazy. Okay. This is sick. What is this one called? A rattling warp blaster? God, you're gonna convince me that the Skaven are cool. I think this is what my brother used to paint. The old metal Skaven models. Rattling gun. Like rattling grime. The Skaven are cool. I know they are! Oh. We're doing that thing again where you guys just tell me to look up a model. Usharano. Usharon. Did you spell it right? It's like Gatling gun, but rats. So true. Rats, rats. We are the rats. Usharon. And I think I spelled it right. Oh. Am I spelling? Oh! I must have spelled it wrong. I'm switching. I didn't switch it. I think the person had it switched. It's definitely. I've never made a mistake in my life. Shut up. Shut up. Just. Everybody stop. That looks so good. The fur? His little, you can see his tendons. He probably needs to get that looked at. I don't think you're supposed to be able to see somebody's tendons. Visic Scour. I'm gonna upload this video and people are gonna be like, May, this is not you watching a video. This is you looking at Warhammer minis. And if you aren't prepared for that type of content, get over it. This guy looks very cool. I like his helmet. Oh wait, I think those are his horns. Those are actually his horns. Oh.
These are flesh-eater courts. They have zombie dementia and see themselves as nobles, knights, and aristocrats, and normal humans are horrible monsters and ghouls.
That sounds like something out of Dark Souls. You know, like Bloodborne? Doesn't that have like a Bloodborne vibe to you? There's this really cool RimWorld video, this one, that I'm somewhat watching. So I can't check any more minis right this second because we're in ads and I don't want anyone to miss anything. So I'm going to take a quick break and we'll be back in about 2 minutes and 45 seconds. You guys can fish on Twitch while I'm gone. BRB. Hello, chat. I have returned. Oh! Since I support May in wanting to watch a video, I would never suggest that she Google search 2025 Golden Demon winners and scroll to the Age of Sigmar section. Since I support staying on topic, I would never Google 2025 Golden Demon winners. What's the Golden Demon Compendium? I assume is the best place to see this, given what Rogue Hobbies has said. Let's see. It's an unofficial archive. I'm turning on I'm turning on the RimWorld music. Here, that'll keep us slightly on topic. Oh, small delay on YouTube. That's nice. Okay.
Yes.
I assume this is like the big boy one. This is the Slayer Sword winner. How'd he make it look like that? Whoa, how'd he do that? How'd he do that? Nah. That looks so real. I mean, like, it looks fake, but it looks real. Do you know what I mean? He's working with one of the Chaos Gods. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Cause that's some magic. That's some voodoo. Wait, you were saying look it up on the Warhammer community? This one? Oh, these are Adepticon finalists. When is Adepticon? Hi, Azure. Oh! 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 Ah! Oh! Dude! Necrons are so cool. I've been convinced. Late March? March? Where is it held? Adepticon 2026. Oh, the registration opens this Sunday. It's in Milwaukee? No, guys, I can't go to Adepticon. Guys, I can't go to Adepticon. They probably like sell stuff there, and then I end up buying stuff, you know? Do you know what I mean? I can't go to I've never been out of the country, Decca. Wow. Milwaukee. Now I got a reason. You can go, you'll just spend a lot more money than you intended. Average day for you. Oh, man. Oh, did you send a me? You did. Thank you. Okay. Oh. But, like, look at him. It's the weathering for me. The copper looks so realistic, too. I love the what is this? I guess shading, the pink. Same for like on the hands. Don't bring any money. I did okay with that at Big Bad Con. No, he's very calm. Robert, it's not that I don't want to leave the US, it's a cost problem. It costs a lot of money to leave the US. Welcome back, Alex. I've traveled a lot of the US, I just have never left. That goes so hard. I really like the gold on this guy. Is that the non-metallic? The non-metal metallic? Hi, Data. Yeah. If I found a sponsor for Adepticon, yeah, I would, absolutely. Adepticon is in the US, yeah. That's Dante? Oh. Wait, is he the one that they say the mask is the thing that counts his service, etc.? The little details on the toes? Yeah, these little toesies. Yes, look at them. I love my girlies. Death Mask of Sanguinius, yeah. Okay. Oh. Love these guys. That Reddit goes so crazy. I wish it would let me zoom in. Oh, here we go. That's kind of zoomed in. This is large miniature or vehicle. I don't think I've ever seen this guy. He's like a little spider. Or a crab, yeah. That's pretty cool. So they display all of these at Adepticon. Admech Dune Strider. Oh. I love this model. Oh, the little road closed sign. That's so cool. Very Dukes of Hazzard. It's got a lot of whimsy to it. This guy is super sick. I love that color combo. Gene Stealers have stolen an Admech tank? Is that a Gene Stealer? That's so cool. I love that it has hooves. I didn't expect it to have hooves. Oh. Here's Age of Sigmar. Oh! He's eating the paper! Look at him! I love all these little guys. Are these Nurglings? They're so cute. Look at them. They're so gross, but also really adorable. This looks like, you know, like what they'd use to advertise the mini. I guess this is good advertisement for the mini. Whoa. Slanesh Demon. Who is this? Oh. I want that one. That goes so hard. So do they like hand make these bases and stuff? Like they seem really thick. Like tall and large. This is crazy. I got one of the Stormcast Eternals. Plinths. Ah. That looks like a piece of wood. Okay. Like you can see the wood grain on it, which is kind of cool. I assume they use like Citadel skulls for that. That's so cool though. I love that. Are these the goblins? I don't know if I've ever seen goblins before, but they're Age of Sigmar stuff. Wow. I love the transition on the fur. I will say this is no hard shade to GW, but the fur on this looks a lot different than their normal stuff. A plinth out of tungsten? Oh, that's diabolical. Oh, I love when they use the bright colors, like the bright blue and pink and purple. Those always look so good. Their heads are so gigantic. No offense to them. Like bunches of bananas. Yeah. These guys look cool. I wish I could see like different sides of that one. I'm punching the air. I'm screaming. Did they add this on there? I guess that's part of the base. Wow. Wow. The grass? The feathers? The little wispies? That's incredible. Oh.
Holy moly.
Like even just looking at the lighting on these buckles. Let's see, I don't think I can get us any closer. But the lighting on these buckles, wow. That base, oof. This is the guy we just looked at, right? The little peekaboo in the base? Oh, I didn't even notice his little crystals when we were looking at him. Where is he? Over here? Whoa. That is such like a bright interpretation of him. I really like that. The orange, the like orangey yellow, that's such a cool choice. Contrasted with all the like little green highlights everywhere. He has a little rat on his shoulder. Oh, look at him. He's got lots of little rats. Little rats. Little rats. Yeah, I think they do tend to be really bright. Another griffin? I assume they might not be called griffins. That was the whole reason you suggested this tangent. He looks so cool. Can't get over all the details he has. I'm guessing that's also some little rats. Ugh. Gorgeous. I love the pose they did for this one on this model. Wow. Have you guys painted any of these models? Like, not painted them for Golden Demon, but have y'all painted any of these before? Wow. I love the crackle effect on there. Converted heavily. Oh. Oh. Oh, we skipped ahead, sorry. I wanted to zoom out just a little bit so I could see him at normal size again. This is Horus Heresy, okay. Love this one. Yeah, his claw's really cool. You have a Vermin King? Ah. I like this guy. He's got kind of the Thousand Suns looking thing. Wait, is this one of the Fulgrim models? He looks so cool. I love the blue. Ahirman? Ahirman? I find it very interesting that he has a snake model in the Horus Heresy series. Because as far as I can tell in the books right now, he is not a snake. No one has mentioned him having a snake tail. So, exciting for when he does get his snake tail. I'm pumped. I'm pumped to hear about his snake tail. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is one of the sickest models I've ever seen. I don't know what this man's riding. I don't know who he's fighting for. I got no idea what's happening at any point in this model whatsoever. It looks sick. It also, I'm going to be so for real with you, you could have told me this was a D&D mini and I would have nodded politely and said, yeah, sure, cool. Also, I have to turn on my heater, so you may hear it. I apologize. But my hands are cold, so. Chaos Dwarf. Alamasu? Oh. Is he angry because his head's literally on fire? I honestly feel like he lives his daily life like that. It's probably really inconvenient, but they're the drippiest faction. I like that. I love how this guy's painted. The like beautiful purple kind of reflective look. You could say he's hot-headed. And also how this looks like it's breaking apart. That's such a cool little detail. Like, I feel like one of the things that I'm so impressed with about the miniatures is like, they're so, like, I was like, oh yeah, they paint minis really cool. But I feel like I'm learning that they are telling a story with every single miniature, not just dioramas. The Great Unclean One is a handsome fella. He is one of the cool models for sure. Yeah, I agree, Prime. It's not a spoiler to say, like, at some point, Fulgrim becomes a snake, because I have seen that he is a snake at some point. Just don't tell me the exact way he became a snake. The Great Clean One? Is that a Nurgle demon doing a rub-dub-a-dub in a tub? Can we make that model if that's not already made? Can we? Kid Bash. I'd go put that Nurgle demon into a little tub. Oh. Doing a scrub dub a dub. It's very difficult to. I don't think it would be that hard. You just get like a dollhouse tub and then you just make them do a scrub dub a dub. Can somebody put that? We gotta make a dumb list of ideas. Oh gosh. Oh, this is very cursed. Oh, wow, that's incredible. Oh. Okay, so we take this guy, and then we put him in a dollhouse tub, and we make him do a scrub dub a dub. Yep. I love that. I love that so much. I don't know if it's worse than Demon Kalava. Maybe it is. These dwarves are really cool. So these guys are not Necrons. They're Bones for the Bone Throne. Nagesh, is that his name? I'm learning little by little. The thing that bothers you the most about the Great Clean One model is how good it actually looks, like professionally done. Tomb Kings. Oh, they hate Nagash. Got it. Oh, because these are old world. Nagash was the Abaddon of the Undead. Oh. They're the IRS? Are they the Bone IRS? Nagash woke them up so they're quanky. He killed and then resurrected them? This isn't the Bone IRS, okay. Why does he, whoa, why is his face so good? I'm not, okay, can I say something? Is this a safe space? Warhammer faces don't look that good. Why does it look that good? I know it's Lord of the Rings, but I guess because it's not really, but if it's made by Games Workshop, why did they get great faces? You would give him a little smooch? I don't think you're wrong for that. I don't think you're wrong for that. I think he looks great. I feel like he definitely is going to protect Middle-earth. Wow, I love that horse. Just sitting here thinking about how Shadowfax learned what the word action meant, and so they had to start saying it with less fervor, but he knew what the word was no matter what, or like they started saying words other than action, but the tone was the problem, so they had to say whatever it was, but like quietly, because he would get excited at the start of a scene. Love Shadowfax. The Machine Spirit likes Lord of the Rings. They're smaller than Warhammer ones? That's wild. Yeah, the faces are really good on them. Ooh, we're getting to the good stuff. Blood Bowl. I really want to paint a Blood Bowl mini. I don't know. I don't think XEPHER has any Blood Bowl. Does XEPHER have any Blood Bowl? I don't want to speak before I know. No, I don't think he has any Blood Bowl. Bummer. I would definitely get some Blood Bowl stuff. I told my brother about it, because he's a football guy. And he's played some Warhammer stuff. Apparently my brother has played Warhammer Total War, which is crazy to me. But also, he did randomly tell me he had 1,200 hours in RimWorld last time I saw him. And I was like, what? That's crazy. That was before he had kids, mostly, but... Oh... Yeah, I'd want to get like a single guy for Blood Bowl. Like, it's just the vibe. The vibe is so good. Total Warhammer is wonderful. It sounds very up my alley for sure. Kits are single teams of 7 to 10. Ah. I mean, just like there's a football. How cool is that? Like, I don't know. It's just so cool. Here's Necromunda. I've not gotten to see many of their minis before. But from what I understand, it feels like Necromunda is like Cyberpunk 2077, a game I've never played, if it and Warhammer kissed and was a little... Or like, there's that city that you go to in Mass Effect. I think Mass Effect 2. Do you guys... The one with the bar. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? That's like one of the only scenes that I remember. Omega. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like Omega. Yeah. That's what it makes me think of. That like grungy sci-fi aesthetic. Yeah. Oh. I love that. These bases are really cool. Epic scale? Oh, look at the tiny little guy. Look at that guy down there. He's so small. Epic equals really small? What is that? What? No offense to GW, but in what world does that make sense? So you can play a game with hundreds of dudes. Oh, that makes sense. This makes me think of Rogue Trader. I don't know what I mean by that. That's cool. I love the pose that guy is in. The markings? Ooh. Wait, so I've never seen these models before. Oh, are these all Heresy? Yeah, I'm gonna read that soon. You posted an epic scale image and look at this. Oh, they're so tiny. Hold on. Look at how tiny they are. It's so cute. I love it. It's adorable. There used to be Epic Works. That's cool. Minisodes has an episode about it. The models look interesting. Oh, you're right. It would match our tiny hand scale. I would love to try and paint like one epic miniature, you know? The terrain looks really cool. I've never really looked into it. Just finished that one. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, Axel. Thank you. Hi. Let me get some water. This is very cool. $223 epic scale plastic citadel miniatures. Oh, I don't want to read about what battle this is. That looks so cool, though. Is this what someone used to set up the one on Isfahan? Okay, I've now learned about what this is. Each model is like 5 marine. Okay, that makes sense. Basically free to 3D print. Whoa. This is amazing. The composition of this thing. Get a load of this composition. So much emotion, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, the wood plinth as a model, with the model, yeah, absolutely. Wow. Absolutely so cool. You went back and changed the saddle? We're looking at the Golden Demon winners. These are, aren't they called like squigs? Squeegs? Squeegees? Squiggles? Aren't those the squiggles? Squigs, yeah. The little squiggles. And there's this little dude right here. With his mushrooms. Flight of the Bumble Squigs. Silly little meatballs. It's a snotling? Who are these guys? They're very purple. Are those gene stealers? I got it right. Let's go. Gene stealer cult. Duel. Oh, I've never seen this one. Is that just like the arm of what she's fighting? Oh, that's so cool. Very cinematic, yeah. I love this smoke, how it connects everything together. There's a lot of like movement in it, you know? That's really cool. That's a Necron versus a Tau. I haven't seen many Tau. I'm just gonna guess that might be a Tau. Oh, Eldar. Ah, I also haven't seen many Eldar. And then that's a Tyranid versus... Can't quite see. Oh, I see a Space Marine helmet down there. A Plague Marine. Oh. Tyranid versus a Plague Marine. Ah. This is now turned into May reacts to the Golden Demon winners from 2025. Wait, are these young painters? I'm literally gonna cry. Hold on. It looks so good. I'm crying. You guys keep lowering the ages. Someone said 16, someone said 15, someone said 13. God, it looks so good. I need them to help me on my trim. They do such a good job. I'm literally sobbing. It's so good. 9 months or younger. You gotta be in the womb to enter young blood. I gotta stop crying. I know they added the glow from the torch. Wow. Wow. This is so good. Oh, wow. They put everything I've ever painted in the last like week to pure shame. The green eyes. The free-handed head stripe. 15 and under. Wow. I hadn't even thought that the glow had to be painted on. No, I understand what you mean. Wow. I wonder... Wow. Oh, I'm so impressed by that glow technique. I'm still sobbing a little bit. This is so good. I should have looked at this guy's. Gone based on what he did. This is great. I love the green eyes. You have to be 15 or under and have 19 years of experience? Yeah. You can do it if you have a good airbrush? Oh, interesting. I really like the darkening on the chest piece. I bet it is. I bet the glow is under the gun arm. That's so cool. Wait, did they put technical blood for the blood god on the There's no metallic paint in any of those minis either. It's all non-metallic. Yeah, it's on the little bauble on the backpack. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, Blood for the blood god on the chainsword. I love that. Wow. And this was gold. Probably because they were so dang impressed by his ability to do object lighting. That's just... The use of non-metallic... non-metallic metals? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. And he drilled his barrel. Wow. Wow. This one goes really hard. I love the highlighting on this. I haven't even thought about touching highlighting. All my dudes are like one color. Bet they all thin their paints? No, they're not cowards. Also I love the base on this one. The details. The little writing. We love a purity seal. The open competition? What is that? That's the most realistic pick head I've ever seen. That's also a very realistic orc. Anything goes? I bet they didn't even thin their paint, yeah. Doesn't have to even be an official model. Ah. The doll! No, he didn't. Look at the creases on the pants. That's crazy. I'm shooketh. Wow. Oh. Now hold on. Now hold on. This one is so cool. I'm vibing hard with this guy. The smoke is so good. Oh. That's an impressive level of detail on the smoke. Man, all of this is so inspirational. I mean, like, I don't ever hope to paint like this one day, but it just, like, it gets me excited about painting. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, the targeting squib on his shoulder? The gradients, the way it flows. Space Marines. Space Marines? Hard to see. Teeny tiny. So small. And then this is the Slayer Sword winner. Oh, we were freaking out about how good the feathers were on this one. Oh, we get to see it from all angles. Heck yes. Oh, I didn't even geek out about how cool the face is in there. The writing. Oh. Welcome on in, Maple. Non-Marines looks like Heresy Mechanicum. Oh, holding up the Slayer sword. He looks like a cool dude. He just, I mean, like, look at the fit. The fit's fire. Oh. Wearing the glove to hold up the sword? Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool to see what can be done. We love a king with a nose ring. You can tell that he dressed for the possibility that he'd be holding the sword. He's dressed for that sword. So true. He looks so good. That was great. I really enjoyed our little detour into that. Wow. Wow. Somebody mentioned that I should go the Warhammer recycling program. I should go just look at the models, I guess, was what they were saying. But yeah, it's such a great time looking through those. Thank you for the recommendation, Wisdom. I guess we're like watching a video or whatever, kind of. Said eBay. Nah. Yeah, I just reacted. I just reacted to all the Golden Demon winners. I think we were watching a video 2 hours ago, or maybe 45 to 60 minutes ago. I think we were. I have the tab open. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tabs before this one. But I do have the tab still open. Just to prove that we were watching a video. I like RimWorld too. I like RimWorld too. Okay, but like, what if we just kept looking at models? What if I just subjected you guys to looking at all the models available on XEPHER? May does a XEPHER store review. That's the new one. Shortest May side quest, am I right? Yeah. Took about 60 minutes. Just to prove that we were watching a video, we aren't going to go back and watch it though? Nah. Maybe we'll watch it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Surprise store inspection? You can't keep me on topic. No matter how many times you try to get me back, it just doesn't work. I just can't be held back, you know? I do need to get the RimWorld video out. I have it written. I have the whole review written for RimWorld. I am kind of worried that if I put it out, because a lot of my audience is Warhammer, people wouldn't watch it. Unless you guys like RimWorld too. But I guess like you guys kind of like me or whatever, maybe sometimes. So you might watch something that I made. Who knows? I'm just guessing. There are Warhammer mods for RimWorld? Oh. I didn't know that RimWorld and the TISM went together so well, but that does make sense if I'm being honest. Okay. Here's what I'll do. We'll keep watching the video, but I'm gonna cut out that middle section and make it a different video. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, we definitely did not just take a 60-minute detour to go look at Golden Demon miniatures, which you could watch in a different video. We're just gonna get back to this, you know, totally normal thing.
This was mildly interesting for about 24 seconds, because that's exactly how long it took us to collapse from full-body third-degree burns due to sun exposure. R2 and Cornford were phasing in and out of consciousness as a result of mind-shattering pain, and I had begun vigorously vomiting all over myself. Except instead of stomach contents, I was literally vomiting a stream of rodents because of the rat vomit gene. As I lie on the ground, writhing in the pain of having every cell in my body obliterated with UV radiation, I was powerless but to watch as the dozens of rodents, which I had just vomited, surrounded me and began passionately mating, some even shameless enough to do so atop of my crippled carcass. This made me ask myself, has science gone too far? No, of course not. That's stupid. Let's try again. Attempt 2 went substantially better because this time I didn't mutate into a half-man, half-crustacean freak who would have to live in fear of being hunted down by a cabal of Chinese fishmongers. However, I did still have to live in fear of the sun melting off all of my skin in the next 30 seconds. So we tried to mine into the side of this mountain to escape. Unfortunately, it turns out we are not very good miners. It's probably because of the bad back, frail body, near blindness, and pig hands. As you may imagine, this resulted in us desperately clawing at the stone for about 15 seconds before the sun purged us from existence with acute radiation poisoning. For attempt 3, we tried to protect ourselves using sunglasses and straw hats. This was an improvement only in the sense that our corpses are now vaguely more stylish. Clearly, I may have overestimated my abilities on this one. It's time to make some concessions. I will exchange lethal UV exposure for being physically disfigured, and I will also exchange unstable mutations for nothing, because I'd like to return some small fraction of my sanity. You may think I've just gone ahead and made this challenge too easy. Well, I'd like to remind you that we still have a genetic complexity of 96 because we are blind, deaf, and depressed.
I've never heard of this genetic complexity stuff. You're not missing any context, just that he has genetic complexity turned up almost to 100, but I've never heard of that before despite having played RimWorld, so it's all biotech. Genetic complexity is a stat in biotech? Ah, okay. Some of the genes are modded. Ah, that makes more sense. It adds mostly to your metabolic rate, so hunger. So this is like, he must have modded in some of the genetic changes. Okay. I just let out a colossal burp. Oh, I'm hiccuping. Whew. I think my hiccups are gone.
Alcoholics who have to eat dirt and drink human blood to survive. We have an obsession with starting fires, a crippling fear of water, and we develop a new tumor every single day. So we're not exactly genetically privileged. Regardless, it was refreshing to load up the world and watch my settlers shamble out of their drop pods without immediately being...
What is this horse thing abomination?
Atomized by an unfavorable UV index. Sure, the colonists were riddled with carcinoma from their major cell instability and teratogenesis, but if you rearrange the letters in carcinoma, you can very quickly spell macaroni, and being covered in macaroni hardly sounds like a medical emergency, so I just ignored it. We got to work setting up some living quarters and planting some crops. However, our colonists are so physically wretched that they're not really able to do anything effectively, and watching them try to work evokes the same feelings as watching a quadriplegic fall out of their wheelchair.
I don't know, it just looked like a weird horse. I don't mean to insult the horse, but...
Regardless, after several hours of me uncomfortably witnessing their labor, we had managed to construct something vaguely resembling a house, a third of a hallway, and some basic farms. But around day 4, we had run into an issue. The macaroni from earlier had become aggressively metastatic.
Look, that is a zebra horse.
and it had spread to several areas in Andry and Martinson's bodies, rendering them physically unable to move. I used my doctor to attempt to remove the tumors, but his chronic narcolepsy caused him to fall asleep in the middle of lung surgery. By the time he woke up, he too was unable to move because of his own rapidly expanding network of tumors. The RimWorld storyteller must have felt extremely awkward watching my colony fail this spectacularly because they sent me a man in black in an attempt to help us out. It was nice to have a colonist whose genetic code wasn't written in Comic Sans, but he had a lot of work to do. First order of business is surgery. I've decided that our colonists can't be trusted not to develop tumors in their arms and legs, so I'm just going to take their arms and legs. Don't worry though, we'll be replacing them with pieces of scrap wood I found lying around the base. I had Keisuke perform the first surgery on Martinson. It actually went pretty well.
This is crazy because, like, when I started playing RimWorld, I feel like I did a really good job of not committing any war crimes in my first playthrough, and then in my second playthrough, I did commit, like, a few war crimes. Like, I think an acceptable number of war crimes. So, you don't think gene stealers are actually this unstable genetically? I don't think they are either. I feel like mayhaps the name is a little misleading. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Do I personally have a war cry? No. Except, get me out of here. Gene stealer mutations are perfect and bring them closer to divinity? That sounds like something a gene stealer would say. Abelard? Inspect that guy. We'll get to the name? Oh, okay. Also, we have ads coming up, so I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in about 3-ish minutes. You guys can fish on Twitch, so BRB. Also, I think my grandma's here, so I'm gonna go say hey to her if she is, so it might be just a minute longer. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I had to go say hi to my grandma. I also got a little coconut treat from Costco. I don't know what these are called. I think Grandma's doing good. I didn't get to see her for very long. She hurt her shoulder not too long ago, so she's had it in a sling, but I think she's doing okay. She came by to see my dad and my aunt. So. I also got some water. Sorry for being sniffly. Okay, let's get back to this video and him committing war crimes.
Well, and we managed to replace his leg with a wooden peg, effectively removing his tumor in the process. Inspired by this performance, I moved on to replacing his right arm, which didn't go so well. Keisuke accidentally killed Martinson, which caused our pet zebra to go insane and kick him in the face, resulting in his immediate death. This is what we call a learning moment. And what have we learned? Anagrams are not a responsible substitute for medical treatment. Zebras should not be allowed in the operating room. And finally, if we're going to do this, we might have to play a little dirty. Here's the game plan. We suck. We're awful. Our bodies are factories that turn existence into suffering. But what if we could find a way to transfer our suffering to other people? Maybe then we wouldn't have to share the same life expectancy as the main character of a live leak video. Turns out it might be possible. By engaging in some genetic bartering, we were able to accept these beneficial genes at the cost of also accepting some negative ones. But it was worth it, because teratogenic touch gives us the magical ability to transfer all of our tumors to another person simply by touching them. Assuming we can find a willing recipient, this will help us fend off our cancer indefinitely. Finally, we have xenogenic siphon, which gives us the ability to steal a random gene from another human and incorporate it into our genome. Of course, this is totally safe and it does not harm the donor in any way. The plan is to steal enough beneficial genes to eventually evolve into something approximating a normal human being. Hopefully, this will help us survive. Let's begin. Looking at the map, we need to pick the optimal starting position. Our survival plan relies on stealing.
Yeah. Okay, can I show this to them? Oh, my mom. This is great. Okay, she's been working on, I showed you guys these, oh, my brain's not working. The miniature ornaments that she's been working on. I showed them to you guys a while ago, but she's got a new one that she just made. This is the Lord of Leaping, right? Uh-huh. Okay. Look at him. His little... He's got adjustable legs. Isn't that the...
He's a leaping.
He's a leaping. Oh, wow. I'm so tickled by it. I can't get up. That's so good. Thank you for sharing that, Mom. She's also done Made to Milken. So all the 12 I'm sorry, I didn't expect his legs to move like that. She said that he had adjustable legs, but oh, hold on. Let me see if I can show you guys the Made to Milken one. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so she's done, this is, Ladies Dancing. This is Made to Milking. My mom is really talented. I don't know if I've told you guys this. Made to Milking. This is the drummer drumming. And then this is the number 10, Piper piping. And so she did all this embroidery. She like uses a little pattern and then she embroiders them together, and that's like on felt. She started this project like right after Christmas, pretty much. Also, in case you guys wonder where I get my hyperfixation from, she was like, I'm gonna take these traveling, I'll just try one of them, and then she made all 12 of them. So, I think the Made to Milking is one of my favorites, because she's got, so like she drew on these little faces. I love her like little lady dancing. Like, but her Made to Milking has her little, yeah, he's got a little mustache. Isn't that so cute? Yeah, she did all the embroidery, and they have these little numbers on the back of them. And we were talking about like how cool it is. The lady who made these designed all of them. Number 9, 10, and 11. And then you guys just got to see 12, which was the Lord of Leaping. And they used pipe cleaners. The girl's hair on this one is actually a pipe cleaner that she just painted black. So I don't know. I love the silhouettes of them and the motion. They're really cute. And she's once she gets done with this one, she's starting on the ones that I got her with the help of Wisdom. The Ebenezer one. They're just like, I just think they're so adorable. And she's quilted for a lot of her life and done other crafts, but now you want to see 1 through 7. I don't know if she has them upstairs. I haven't seen them in a while. I don't know where she put them. But yeah, I don't know. They're so cute. She went out and got these little beads to put on them. She's so talented. And she said she's had like the best time making them, which is so nice. So anyway, I love bragging on my mom. I'm really glad she brought that in to show me. It's gonna make me giggle the same way that like the tiny hand makes me giggle every time. Let me go return these to her real quick. Oh, so good. Yep. Oh, word. Oh, I found a magic card. Anyway, thank you guys for humoring me. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. All right, back to our video.
Other people's genetics and gifting them stage 4 cancer. So first and foremost, we need people. But how will we get them? I'll tell you how. Econo-Lodge. By establishing a fully functional motel with extremely low prices, we will be able to attract all sorts of drifters and vagabonds to visit our colony.
Whoa.
Most of them will enjoy their stay and come back, but some of them will have a slightly...
Is this a mod? Dad, is this a mod? Because if it is, I need to get this mod. I love the idea of running a hotel in RimWorld. Can I just make it into a hotel game? It is a mod? Well, yeah, I assumed it was a mod, but that's just so cool. I don't know. We should do that one. Yes, please link it to me, Harp. That sounds so good.
more memorable experience. I chose this highway tile because
Making
it's
the
positioned
best
between 3 friendly
hotel we can
settlements.
in
We're
RimWorld.
using the hotel start, which gives us plenty of building materials in exchange for not having any self-defense items. But let's be honest, we weren't going to win that fight anyway. The first thing we had to do was get naked, because out of all of the negative traits we have, Naked Runner actually gives us a move speed bonus as long as we are totally nude. Following this, I laid out some basic blueprints for the motel, and my gang of naked construction workers began awkwardly scurrying around and erecting our establishment. After a few days, it was really
Whoa.
shaping up, so I isolated Grayson in the research room where he would spend the rest of his natural life attempting to understand microelectronics, even though he was blind, deaf, and probably illiterate. Once we finish that, we'll be able to build a comms console to invite dozens of people to visit us, but at this rate, that could take a while. So for the time being, I settled on a bulletin board to meet our advertising needs. The guest rooms were nearly finished, and my extremely competitive pricing of $0 managed to attract our first 2 visitors. This would make for a good soft launch of our franchise. Our guests wandered around the premises for a few hours and then fell asleep in a dark warehouse, which was actually very convenient, because each of our colonists had about 3 tumors, and I wanted to test out our ability to transfer them to other people. I wasn't sure if this qualified as violating the non-aggression pact, but I decided to just go for it. We snuck up on Vivian and managed to successfully give her 9 instances
feels
of
like
carcinoma
creative
without her
aggression,
even
you know what I
noticing.
mean?
I almost felt bad, but then I realized she coincidentally shares the exact same xenotype as us, so she was kind of doomed from the start. I looked at the other visitor, and he actually had some pretty good
It's her
genes.
fault
As
for
much
having
as I
that
yearned for his
xenotype.
genetic material, giving our first guest terminal cancer and outright murdering the second would probably have a negative impact on our Yelp rating, so I decided to leave him alone. Now unburdened by the weight of several life-threatening carcinomas, I set out to address our next issue, self-defense. At this point in our evolution, we're not capable of much. However, I think we can figure something out. One of our genes causes us to perpetually attract a horde of rats that follow us around, and as we've seen from the first attempt, the rats tend to reproduce very quickly. If we could find a way to train and weaponize these rodents, they could serve as an expendable guard force to protect our colony. The days were passing by without too much trouble. Grayson was researching, Otto was attempting to radicalize the local rat populace, and Kyle was using his social skill to attempt to entertain the guests. This boiled down to him, a hideous naked man, following them around while trying and failing to make small talk. Somehow, that experience was making them uncomfortable, so I aborted that portion of our hospitality package. By this point, Vivian was unable to move because she had mysteriously accumulated over 20 tumors in the 7 days that she had been staying here. However, that didn't stop her friend from leaving her behind, because apparently he had a great time and will be coming back. Vivian certainly won't, because not long after that, she died. Not from the 31 tumors, but because I literally forgot you have to feed human beings to keep them alive. I will accept some responsibility for this. In fact, Vivian's untimely demise—
Okay, now listen, I'm not gonna get on to Reggie about this, because we did play that one game, Floatsome, where during the tutorial I did forget that people needed to eat, and then I lost the tutorial. She should have figured something out, I think, personally. Yeah. But I said it earlier, but this does feel like a Gene Stealer to Skaven pipeline. So, you remember that? Oof, what a time, what a time.
made me begin closely examining my actions from a moral perspective, and overall, I was very satisfied. You see, when your genetic code looks like the prototype for Lou Gehrig's disease, you feel a certain indignance regarding your place in the world, but more specifically, I felt extremely bitter towards the healthy people. People whose bodies weren't actively trying to complete some kind of unauthorized suicide pact. It's all very unfair, and I yearn for genetic equity. So in a stunning example of art imitating art, I decided to model my motel business after the gene stealer cults of Warhammer 40k. We would slowly assimilate the local populace into our ranks, and once the time is right, we will strike out against the genetic upper class, wiping them off the face of the earth and achieving a truly just society. And we already have our first collaborator, because we've just been attacked by a wild maniac. They probably took one look at our horribly emaciated colonists and thought we'd be an easy target, but little did they know—
I also love that he doesn't have a single floor or light anywhere. I have no idea how these guys are still alive.
we have been secretly cultivating an army of man-eating rats. In reality, we only have 2 rats, but they distracted the raider just long enough for one of my colonists to sneak up and stab him in the kidney. It is now time to play the genetic lottery by violently extracting one of his genes. We got super immunity, which is pretty good.
Stealing the genes like that also does kind of, it makes me think of the apothecaries taking out the gene seeds.
But our chromosome piracy clearly upset the raider because he initiated a hunger strike. He also stopped breathing and moving completely. Clearly, he's a very principled man when it comes to piracy, and I respect that, so I allowed him to continue his moral grandstanding at the bottom of this shallow grave. Following this, we constructed a firewall to protect the motel, had a few mental breakdowns, yo-yoed between hypothermia and heat stroke, and finally we finished the week by rescuing a prostitute from a psychotic Yorkshire Terrier. Overall, a very good start, and the reputation of RimWorld Econolodge seemed to be spreading, because we received our next batch of visitors, 6 of them in fact, and some of them even paid for their rooms. Amazing.
Whoa.
I decided that 1 in 6 visitors dying was an acceptable statistic to be associated with, so I had one of my colonists brandish a knife and sneak into a guest's room while they were asleep. We used our gene siphon to grab a random trait. We got low sleep, which might not seem great, but it actually overrides an even worse gene, so overall, it's an improvement. Slowly but steadily, we are building a ladder of corpses and climbing it straight to genetic supremacy. Honestly,
I do love the confidence of pre-digging the graves for the guests coming in. I think that that is just such a power move for Reggie here.
I'm not sure what's worse, having your chromosomes ripped out of your body while you sleep, resulting in your immediate death, or actually living and having to stay at my motel for an entire week. Because as you stumble through the dark and narrow hallways in search of even the most basic form of recreation, you will find only 2 things. 1, a cataclysmic infestation of rats that permeate every orifice of the motel. And 2,
Incredible.
you will find my hideous and naked colonists erratically darting around in the shadows, trying to get close enough to touch you so they can covertly bestow you with terminal cancer. Paradoxically, your only reprieve from this living hell is when the motel is attacked by homicidal maniacs, who, if you are lucky, will complete a murder.
I do always think it's the height of hospitality when I stay at a hotel and they've prepared a grave specifically for me. Have you been possessed by the ghost of H.H. Holmes? Like, incredible.
Mercy killing on you with the nearest blunt object. Unfortunately for you, my militant collection of rats is always ready to defend the base. Speaking of, we were attacked again, but this time we had about 7 trained rats which swarmed the raider
Why
and
did he only name
incapacitated
some
them
of
with an
them?
assortment of bites and scratches. Normally, I'd attempt to gene rip this guy, but he's a baseliner, which makes him stupid and boring, so instead we'll just arrest him for later use. Now, our deployment of the rat defense force was technically a success, but the raider was able to kill about 4 of them, and that just seemed kind of wasteful. So I decided to open a restaurant attached to the top of the motel, which will be selling meals made exclusively from dead rats.
Oh.
Of course, our guests don't know that, but regardless, this is a nice way to make a little extra money. It was now day 20, and despite the best efforts of our chronically disabled researcher,
not,
we were
want
still
not.
a long ways from understanding microelectronics. So
This video is making me just go, there's a mod for that? We could do that? There's a mod for that?
I decided to host a little party, where I locked everyone in a room without food or water until they could properly articulate how semiconductors work. Normally, this is an effective way to produce 3 dead bodies, but in this case, it actually worked. After building the comms console, I
there we
began
go.
advertising RimWorld Econo Lodge to all nearby civilizations by inviting
The mod for making the, I guess the restaurant setup is really interesting.
them for a free stay. This means more people, and more people means more genes, which will hopefully translate to less violent outbursts as a result of being genetically depressed. We now had a semi-steady stream of visitors at our motel, and we slowly started picking them off for their delicious chromosomes. Some notable acquisitions included Fast Runner,
The crazy thing is, his composition for the base is so good, even though it's just a base of atrocities. You know?
Dead Calm, and Long Jump Legs. Needless to say, the cult is evolving. Just as things were starting to look up for us, I was notified there was a giant space battle taking place directly above my motel, and I should beware of stray plasma blasts and falling debris. Oh yeah, this is great. As if the 1 in 6 chance of being violently assassinated wasn't exciting enough, my guests can now edge themselves to the thought of a chunk of space debris flattening them at any given moment. All in all, we survived the bombardment, but the forest did not. As a man who built his entire motel out of drywall and asbestos, the size of this forest fire was mildly concerning. But we got lucky because some kid wanted to join the colony, and of course, I accepted. Originally, I was just going to murder him
The
for his
frantic
genes,
clicking.
but it turns out he's some kind of embryonic furry, so instead I just assigned him to menial labor, such as fighting forest fires, scrubbing blood out of the bed sheets, and of course digging fresh graves for our more indefinite visitors. By this point, most of our basic needs have been satisfied. We are slowly improving our genetics, the base is relatively safe, and we have an abundance of raw steel, which is the only source of nutrition my colonists
This
will
does
eat.
make
The
me
only
wanna play
missing
RimWorld
component
again
was
for
hemogen.
sure.
We need it, and surprisingly, the motel guests aren't open to the concept of sharing. That's where this bad boy comes in. A giant vat of goo that passively sucks the hemogen out of a human body and delivers it in a nice little sippy pouch for my colonists. The only issue was acquiring the advanced components to craft it. Fortunately, I was able to convince a random tribesperson to go explore the ancient danger, where he found everything we would need. His leg was blown off in the process, but we got the component, and that's all that matters. Alright, let's test this out. Josephine, I really hope you haven't become too accustomed to being alive, because you are going in the vat. This portion of your stay at RimWorld Econo Lodge is strictly non-negotiable. Around this point, I was starting to become worried about the state of our military. Raid difficulty was increasing faster than our population of rats, and my prediction was that soon we would all be dead. A sane individual would have tried to solve this problem by building auto turrets, but me, I wanted to double down on the rats. I decided to leverage our
Honestly, the audacity, the bravery, the intensity of not only committing to a rat army early, but deciding that you were going to stick with the rat army as it continued to escalate. Wow. I'm impressed.
weak stomachs in combination with the rat vomit gene as a way of achieving rodent hyperinflation. By feeding Kyle a strict diet of nothing but raw meat and beer, we could ensure a near perpetual state of vomiting,
Jeez,
and as a
Steve
result,
Colt.
an endless supply of rats. Before long, we had accumulated over 30. Normally, this would be difficult to manage, but we found a psi trainer in the ancient tomb, which helped Otto improve his animal stat such that he could kind of vaguely exercise some control over the Skaven clan that was now inhabiting our base. The next step in our plan to to subvert the healthy people unsurprisingly involves a lot of explosives. We had accumulated a few drifters from random events, and naturally I put them to work in sweatshops producing industrial amounts of chem fuel. If anyone asks, this is strictly for the drop pods we are building and nothing else. Speaking of drop pods, they will be the key ingredient in manipulating the population. You see, we've been killing a few people, and our genes are improving. We even managed to steal this guy's entire racial identity.
And I was 2% African, so I am legally allowed to say the word nigger.
But slaughtering the innocent is not very good for PR, and eventually the nearby factions will realize RimWorld Econolodge has a homicide problem and they'll stop sending us visitors. However, I would like to introduce the concept of bribery. By loading up a drop pod with beer and sending it to a faction HQ, we can manipulate them into liking us and sending us more visitors, which we will invariably massacre.
Guys, listen. We know there's been some disappearances at the Econo Lodge lately, but we just like to say that the management here takes no responsibility for that whatsoever, but just in order to smooth over any of those issues, why don't you just take a little bit of this money and beer, huh? Huh? Ever thought about that? Just a little bit of money and beer? A little bit of beer? A little bit of beer money?
What is a human life worth?
For a six-pack.
About 28 beer, as it turns out. And when we have alcohol shortages, I can just mail them back the estate of the deceased visitors, and that works pretty good too. We can even slowly convince our natural enemies to like us by inundating them with obscene amounts of alcohol. Everyone is my friend, and my love language is acts of violence. At this point, we settled into a steady rhythm of abducting people, mass-producing rats, and of course, entering fits of inconsolable sobbing. Over the next 25 days, our manipulation tactics allowed us to accumulate an impressive collection of genetics. The only thing that was really slowing us down was whenever it would rain, all of my colonists would become catatonic because of their crippling fear of water. Despite this, we were becoming something more than human, like Superman, if he was blind and psychotic. I found the key to this was exploiting the villages which had a higher chance of spawning villagers with custom xenotypes, because that means there's a chance of one of our visitors having genetics like this. Holy shit. People with genetics this good get the VIP package, which is 3 weeks of solitary confinement interrupted only by periodic visits to the gene extractor. This whole experience was beginning to feel like a drug-induced expression of abstract art, and the problem with art is that sometimes it's not clear when it's complete. Are we ready now to overthrow humanity? Probably not. But Otto can run at 30 kilometers an hour, temporarily turn his skin to steel, and best of all, he can telepathically cause people to go insane. So I'm just gonna give it a shot. The game plan is simple. We have 5 things going for us. Lots of rats, weird genetic abominations, a surplus of jet fuel, and these 2 bad boys. I found these in the Ancient Danger from earlier. One of them will teleport us and 1,200 pounds of supplies anywhere on the map, and after we teleport, we will activate the other one to instantly turn all animals on the map into manhunters. I don't know if we'll survive this, but it should be fun. I attempted to gather some weapons for the attack. We should have a bunch left over from the dozens of people we killed, but I had a hard time finding anything. Originally, I thought I just accidentally sold them, but upon reviewing the footage, I realized my fucking weirdo colonists were literally eating the bolt-action rifles. Jesus Christ,
What?
Get me out of here. Okay, so I just grabbed whatever I could find and set out. We activated...
How? Literally how? Don't type yummy. No. This is why I can't. This is why I could never connect RimWorld to Twitch chat, because oh gosh, you guys would literally eat so many bolt action rifles if I did that. No, yummy. No, stop saying yummy. It's not yummy. They're literally built different. Is so true. Love a good bolt action with some hot sauce. It is full of iron. What else are they for? I don't know. Shooting? Like, I don't know. Their purpose?
the teleporter and chose this settlement. Why? Because I wanted to prove a point that no one is safe from the genetic uprising, even if they've isolated themselves on some piece of shit island 4,000 kilometers off the coast. We arrived, and so did our 65 rats and 1,000 pounds of explosive barrels. The battle was on, and the first casualty was my frame rate. Things quickly devolved into a gruesome melee. Our foes were technologically superior, but 65 rats is a pretty good equalizer. I had Otto harden his skin and take up a strategic position with the shotgun. He was, of course, still blind, so the efficacy of this tactic was questionable at best. Kyle was
So
fundamentally
off.
incapable of violence, so instead I had him activate the animal transmitter, which immediately turned about 25 different animals into bloodthirsty killing machines that were now headed straight for the base. Following this, I used his healing abilities to try to patch up our soldiers, and when he was out of cooldowns, I ran him straight into the enemy to use his acidic detonation ability. That was the end of Kyle. Grayson used his genetic superpowers to summon a singular ostrich. That's actually all Grayson can do. He didn't get very lucky with the genes. Our rats were slowly gnawing their way through the heavy armor of our opponents, but the kill feed was starting to look like this, and our numerical advantage was quickly fading. As I was watching the melee unfold, someone snuck up on Grayson and shot him in the mouth. I retaliated by forcing them to become violently insane and attack their friends, which was fun to watch, but the writing was on the wall. We took down a few more soldiers before Otto was surrounded and incapacitated. If there was any silver lining to this, it's that he won't have to be a part of what happens next, because right on time, the cavalry had arrived. 9 man-eating muffalos, 10 clinically insane deer, and an assortment of other violent creatures washed upon the enemy base. It was carnage, men being eaten alive by raccoons, auto turrets mag dumping on boom rats, and a herd of charging muffalo.
I wonder if there's any way. I guess you could send one brave soul to go and activate that thing that makes everybody crazy. And then no, not Rat 71. You could just send him in there, and then all the animals would attack at all the people, and you know, you'd probably lose your guy. Some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take, kind of thing. That would be great. I mean, well, yeah, but he sent like 5 to 6 guys. He sent a bunch of guys, not just one guy. I feel like he sent way too many guys, you know? But you could just send one guy, because I've always wondered like how to make that work. And then you could send more of your guys to pick up all the pieces left over. But some of you may die, but we checked the numbers and that's actually a net positive. Yeah.
Absolutely annihilating some dickhead with a sword. I personally witnessed this mega sloth absorb about 400 pounds of lead, and let me tell you, it was a sight to behold. But at the end of the day, it was man who was the apex predator. In the face of a defeat such as this, it's tempting to think our battle was all for naught, meaningless even, but that's wrong. Because on this day, 3 brave employees of RimWorld Econo Lodge stood up to their oppressors and shot a pressurized stream of acid directly into their eyes. And the energy of that exact moment can never be
Our Lord Captain is so brave to risk the lives of her crew to carry out her will. I do my best.
destroyed, because it will live on eternally in the hearts of the downtrodden. I want to thank this month's patrons for supporting the channel. Thank you for watching, and finally, thank you to World of Tanks. Download the game with the link in the description.
That was a crazy video. I hadn't seen anyone play RimWorld like that, to be honest. I've seen like a few RimWorld videos, because we played it on the channel. We played like a few saves, and then we beat one of the saves, and I was kind of like, oh, okay, cool. But I would like to get back into it sometime. Soon, probably. I gotta get my RimWorld, Beating RimWorld is Boring video out. Now that I have an editor, I feel like I could do that pretty easily. That's some more advanced gameplay and with DLC. Well, I just gotta work my way there, you know? It does have a Twitch integration, but I haven't gotten that mod yet. Anyway, thank you guys for watching this video with me. I really appreciate it. So, yeah. I think I gotta take a quick break and run to the restroom. I saw you say that earlier, Justin. Yep. I gotta run to the restroom. I will be right back. And when I get back, we will probably be painting, so. Yeah, I know there's a mod, I just haven't gotten it yet. So, BRB! See you later, Wisdom. I hope you enjoy your food. Thanks for joining me on my reacts today. I was hoping to get 3 of them done, but I don't know if I can do another video. I feel like they do take energy. I don't know how to explain it, but they kind of do. Yeah. Unless I see what I did want to do. The Skyrim's religion is really weird. We might just save that for tomorrow. Because I would like to do some painting. Miniature and models. Oh, see you later, Malice. Thanks for coming and hanging out. It was fun. And how's Tim's Necron's coming? Thing? Let me see your Necrons. Gosh. I love that pinky purple she's using. It's so cute. Okay, anyway, let me get some music on for us. I think I was really enjoying the RimWorld music, so I think we're gonna go with that. Alright. Painting time. I'm so excited. Did you want your stream ideas put down in any particular channel? I think probably May look at this. Gosh, making him doing a scrub dub a dub. The only thing is I have no idea how we would make the little bubbles, because we'd need to make little bubbles. Thank you for thinking about that and writing it down for me. Like, are you guys understanding my vision here? Because, like, okay. Here. I want us all to be on the same page. I want you to understand my vision. Okay. Here's what it would look like. Stick with me, chat. You've got like a big clawfoot bathtub, right? With like the rim on the top and everything. Okay. A nice little clawfoot. Right from like a dollhouse. To a game server? What do you mean? I mean, you could do it in DMs. You're always welcome to DM each other. I can't stop you from doing that. Oh. And then we've got the great unclean one. I'm just gonna draw him as a blob. And then we got like little bubbles. Right? Got all the little bubbles like this, right? And then he's probably got like a little rubber ducky. I'm gonna draw such a bad rubber ducky. Got like a little rubber ducky here. That's the worst rubber ducky. It's okay, it's okay. And then he's got like a little bar of soap. You know? Yeah. He's doing it. He's great getting clean one. Getting clean one. I'm enamored with this idea. I think this is just so, I don't know why. He is so comfy. He's scrubbing up dubbing. Oh, a loofah would also be good, but I don't know how you'd make a really tiny loofah. I wonder if Louise would help me with my dumb idea. I don't know her all that well. You made a little photo? That's so cute. I'm pinning the message. That's so good. Thank you. He's getting clean. Little glass/clear plastic beads. Yeah, but I do think it's important that they have the little so like on bubbles you have like there's the bubble, but then there's like the highlight like right here. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a like that. She's very whimsical. She would love the great clean one bathing. Oh, you found it on Google. Oh, that's cute. Oh, you have a Factorio server that people are welcome to join. Oh, I thought you meant a Discord server. No, you're absolutely able to invite people to that. 100%, yeah. Although it'd probably be best if you kept it in DMs just so that you can regulate who's showing up, but... Wait. Tiger just said there is a servant with a wiping cloth in the Helbrecht kit. This plus our Titan being overtaken by the sword polishing servitor. Oh. What if Nurgle looks sad/grumpy about getting cleaned? Wait, is there a model who's standing with like her arms crossed or something? And she's like, Nurgle, you have to get clean and presentable for when we go kill the Emperor. You know what I mean? You gotta get... Nurgle, you gotta get clean for when we go to kill the Emperor. That would be so silly. So silly. I like that. I like a good silly diorama. Isha? I don't know who that is. There's got to be like one mildly disappointed sister of battle out there. There's a hands-on-hip sassy nurgling. That's pretty cool. Love that. Okay. Isha is the elder god Nurgle yoinked from Slanesh. That would be so cool. Yeah. I wonder if I could kit bash that. I can't believe I'm like, wonder if I could kit bash that together. I'm punching above my weight class right now. Oh. Wait, what if the whole bit is her trying to get him cleaned up for an actual date night? She's like, I came out of the cage and I'm not running away, but you have to take a little bath. Because, like, y'all know what I'm talking about. And connecting, I'm glad. I feel like, there's just, like, there's a lot of room for being, like, weird, funky creative in a way that I really enjoy. Because, like, have you guys ever read, A Psalm for the Wild Belt by Becky Chambers? It's like one of my favorite books, like sci-fi books, and it's got this aesthetic that's very much like, the idea behind it is that like after the singularity, when computers and everything gained, like robots gained sentience, they all left for the woods. And like that makes me think about that Titan being reclaimed by like vines in this like diorama of like trees with like the underbrush, and the Titan's like in motion, but it's as if it died taking a step, and now the forest has like started to wind its way underneath its like plates and like starts to crack them as the vines grow bigger. Like, oh, like how cool would that be? How neat. I don't know if like I can come up with that idea. I'm not sure how well I could execute it. You know what I mean? But it feels like there's just it's a setting that's so ripe for that kind of stuff. Rich for all those various interpretations. It very much sparks my creativity in that way. Overgrown Bastion from Overwatch? Oh, I don't know if I've ever seen that. Oh, yeah, I've seen that one, Scapula. You ever just wish you could mentally project exactly what you see in your mind's eye directly onto the page? Absolutely. Artists are so cool because they can do that. Like you saw, I was able to get like a vague representation of what I was looking for, but not much. One of the things I've really liked about contrast paints is in certain places I can get like a really good... I need to bring you guys closer. Watch out. And I need to clean you guys off. You're gonna get wiped. Better. You can get kind of a contrast, as the name implies. Still can't get over how good the Youngblood stuff looked. A plague drone? Somebody posted a picture of Nurgle in some soapy water. That's because drawing something isn't drawing what you're imagining, but tricking your eyes? Oh, that sounds cool, Captain. You can see a full 3D spinning TV dinner, but I'm cursed with can't draw for shit syndrome. Yeah. Wow. I don't know. Like, drawing is hard. Even with like this, like I kind of understand conceptually how highlights work, but number one, I don't really know what colors to layer. But I do have like, I like this one a lot, the Finrizzian Gray. And I know that the way that I had done it on the first one was basically, I took this brush, which I know is not really a dry brush, but I took it, just kind of dry brushed it, and found the parts that I wanted to highlight. That's already got some contrast on it. This, I did that, and then I just wipe it away a little bit. But like that one's almost a little too bright. Because like I understand that if I wanted to highlight it, I would do something similar like right here. And I'm kind of messing with it. So like this is where I would put the highlight for it. And from far away I can see that and see how it works, you know? Like that makes sense. Oh, you can't see him. Like from here it looks like there is a highlighted spot there. I just have such difficulty seeing it in my head sometimes. Like, I'm actually not that good at seeing it. But once I start getting it out there, it's a lot easier for me, you know? I want this, but slightly darker. Do I have that? I do. I have all highlighted. I'm gonna try that as a highlight. Has this ever been opened? Oh! What a nice sound. You know what I say to that, Zobo? That was the wrong one. Apparently I've had that up. I need to put an army painter ball in this one. No, I think thinning down the paint in that instance would work really well. Whoa, look at that. Great. Oh, you didn't get to see it. It created like a little bubble. Look at how great that looks, though. Not to like hype up Citadel, but look at how great that looks. Creating depth and dimension. Playing. You know what I mean? You see? Depth and dimension just by playing around. Barely visible, but it adds a little bit of extra liquid blue tack. Oh, hold on, I gotta close my contrast. So like, we try that again. Think about that. Try again. Trying again. I think that looks good. Now here's my question. How do I blend it? I haven't learned how to do that. She won't confirm they taste like blueberries. I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't think I've ever used the wrong side of the paintbrush. Okay, I have an idea. Take a slightly wet brush. Contrast. Softest. Brain says that might help blend. I think it did. Mm-hmm. Oh, kind of like we did with that makes sense. That's kind of what we did when Luton got me to mix the contrast color with Thousand Suns blue. Yeah. Thanks. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom since we have an ad break, and I don't want you guys to miss the action. You can fish on Twitch with !fish. Yes. Ash, you are correct. Those are only for me. The mods can use them too, actually. You guys can buy things in the shop. Thank you for 7 streams, Rax. I don't love how that came out, but I'm glad that we tried it. I think I like my boys just kind of blue. But we're actually not doing blue today. I got distracted. I'm glad you think so. I have to go back to doing this. You have to get the unfun part done. Okay. Also, my parents are making good work of the turkey. So, a life-size Space Marine? Yeah. There's a girly pup who's doing a cosplay, I think. Here is our guide. Space Marine is the guy. It's then. There we go. That's our guide. Koiki. So we're going in with Lead Belcher right now, and then we'll go in with an Abaddon Black. I think I wasn't supposed to do that. Fine. Gosh, I forgot the top of this guy's hand. I do that a lot. I'll go in with blue once we're done with the Lead Belcher. I am gonna do touch-ups, like blue touch-ups on all of them once I'm done with the guns and sword. So, and then we'll just do final details on them as well. I'd really like to finish these guys soon so I can move on to the more complicated one. I feel like I've learned quite a bit from doing these guys. And I'm very happy with them. I think they look really good. Thank you. I want to see someone cosplay an unpainted mini and chase people with a sign that says paint your minis. Please. Oh, can I do that? That's such a good idea. I'm just that good. Yes! You bring paints and then ask people to paint you? I love that. Aw, thank you, Rax. I hope it would get wacky in a fun way. People would basically get to graffiti you. That's true. That is true. They'd probably get there pretty fast. Like, I think it'd be super sick to go dress as a Titan and then let people, like, basically paint rebel graffiti on you. Where's my mini holder? Oh, there it is. I just forgot I owned it. That keeps happening. The Mighty Grayscale Marine chapter. I just have the image of a life-size unpainted Marine running around a con swinging a can of paint on a stick, and I'm here for it. Yeah, yeah. The great Saint of Paint. The Saint of Paint! That's pretty good! Oh, can't believe I came up with that one. That's fun. You guys see okay? No, you can't. Adeptus Unpainticus. If you were dressed as a Titan, you'd have to ask them for 2K up front and then still tell them they weren't allowed to play with your arms. That's so good. The jokes that could be made. Crazy. Oh, Valarius Call has a Space Marine bodyguard that has a gene seed from every Primarch. However, his armor is fully unpainted, so he looks like an unpainted mini. That's crazy. Welcome on in, rookie. Hope you're doing well. I don't know why I don't. I think it's just because I like painting the gold part so much. I guess I don't dislike it. It's just that I like painting the other stuff. Which is why I'm so excited for Doom Wheel. It's all detailed. Also, I think I've said this before, I'll say it again, I love Retributor armor. What a great paint. What a great paint. Oh my gosh. Yes, max seating is also concerning painting techniques. I mean, like, if you want to say how you do painting techniques, that's fine. It's when people come in and they're like, Mae, you should do this. You should do that. Mae, the way you're doing it is wrong because you're not doing it the way that I do it. But if you're like, oh, I tend to paint it this way, that's fine. But if you come in and tell me how to do it, you're basically saying that what I'm doing is wrong and I should do it a different way. And that's not kind and not how I want to paint. So, thanks. But like, Apocalyptos, Paco. If you were like, oh hey, have you heard of the Xenolith type of painting? Like, I probably have heard of it, I'm just not doing it. Yeah, that one. said that some of the Space Marines paint them red, but I haven't seen that on any of the art that I've looked at, so they're probably staying that way, but I might get a little crazy and try out some Blood for the Blood God. I haven't decided yet. I might get a little crazy. What chapter? The one with the Ultramarines. Have I tried oil paints? This is my first army. I have not tried oil paints. I'm just using basic Citadel paint so that I can learn the process. Although I think I have already messed up my brushes far beyond repair because I'm quite bad at taking care of them because I didn't look up how to take care of your brushes. But do not fear. I have a video on that queued up in my Watch Later playlist so that hopefully I can stop hurting them. She's painting Alpha Legion dressed up as Ultramarines? You're not supposed to tell anybody that. It doesn't oil paint require mineral spirits and all that jazz? It does look really cool from if I'm thinking of the right thing. Okay, you go dry. You're already. Please tell me I don't have any more. 5. Gotta do this guy's gun. Gotta do this. Metallics in general are bad for brushes. I've never heard that. You paint your salamanders as Alpha Legion. Oils need white spirits to thin and clean your brush. Wow. I just think it's good to learn how to do that early on. Like, it's like with climbing. You should always learn how to store your gear. Doesn't matter if the only thing you own is a pair of climbing shoes, you should learn how to store your gear. Just good practice. I don't always believe in like learning good practice with stuff, but I learned with climbing that it's best to learn it early and often. But also with climbing and your gear, you are relying on that for your life, so... Yeah, I assume they're perfectly fine if you take care of your brushes, but in this house, we have not done that so far. I mean, these are just the army painter brushes. They're not super expensive, so... Okay, Alex Honnold. Climbing up buildings. Yeah. You also do have to learn the rules to be able to break them. Like, that was also a big thing in climbing. There are some rules, not safety rules, but, like, certain, I guess, best practices that you need to learn. You're not always going to follow them because you have a better system. Like, I had my own way of checking
Hi,
the
streamer. I wasn't going to say, but you're doing it wrong. OSL and these must be studied, or else how will you draw the acclaim and salivation of Instagram thirsters?
What even? I've never even heard of OSL, Luton. There's non-metallic metals. I can't believe I've been doing it wrong. He's so right. I need to quit. I need to quit, actually. Object source lighting? I did see a 15-year-old had done object source lighting, which was pretty crazy. I didn't know what it was, but it looks really cool. Into the bio strip they go. Gotta start all the way over. They're not perfect. Personally, you can pry Retributor armor and Lead Belcher from my cold, dead hands. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you're never taking my metallics from me, I'm sorry. Like, have you seen how good these paints go on? How could you use anything else? I mean, like, I think I ordered some metallics from Pro Acryl to try out. I think I might have ordered copper. I don't know if that's, probably should have ordered some. Speaking of Pro Acryl. Likes Lead Belcher, but protested when RimWorld citizens eat bolt-action rifles. It happens sometimes, dude. It happens. I contain multitudes, alright? I didn't want to say anything, streamer. Oh, man. That made me laugh. That made me laugh. It was bugging. Couldn't contain it anymore. Oh, only 2 sleeps until the big game. Am I prepared? Well, my mod Sigmund offered to do a run-through game with me tomorrow, and I'm trying to decide if it's a coward move. Like, if I'm required to just send it, you know what I mean? Not required, but like, maybe I should just send it. It's not? Oh, wow. Such is the power of Nagash. True. Yeah. Rune Lord Brass. Is it your opponent's first game? No, he's been playing in tournaments for like 14 years. But I'm not technically, I mean, I'm kind of playing him, but I'm mostly playing him with a meme army that chat made. Yeah, really even matchup. It's, me plus a decade and longer veteran of the game. But we gave him a weird Tyrannid army. He was like, how hard do you want me to go? And I was like, well, I would say match the energy of the army. So I'm really hoping go full content and then be really embarrassed if you don't win and it gets replayed on the XEPHER arcade screen. I have no illusions about winning. I'm fully expecting to get 2 boxes of orcs in the mail in about 2 weeks because I lost. The actual reason I wouldn't do a practice game is because I don't know how much I would retain. It would probably be, I guess there's no real downsides except we won't get to play Rogue Trader tomorrow. But I don't know how many people are going to be sad about that. I like Rogue Trader, but I'm sure you guys would be like, it's okay if we wait until like next week to play it. I did just get into the Owlmates program through Owlcat Games, which is very exciting. And so hopefully we'll be able to get some like keys for Dark Heresy. So go 2nd edition rules and have Luton be the game master where he can put dinosaur neutral armies for you to both deal with. Wolf. Listen, you guys had the chance to get your memeiest army in, and many people submitted mean armies instead. Meme, not mean. Oof. You know how many custodies we got? More than I expected. True. That paint was also still wet when I touched it. It was kind of gross. Gross might not be the right word. It was a little startling. It wasn't like super wet, but I didn't like it. Oh, also, the stream on Saturday is going to be 2 hours early. Primarchs weren't allowed except for May. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm special. I'm doing good, Pope. Who took the Gauntseat for their meal? Fulgrim, that's who. Sigmund is going to be the person I am playing against. By the way, in case you don't know. So if you guys would like to ask him to go easy on me, now's the time to do that. If you're like, please spare May. Not that I like need you to do that. I think I'll crush you guys anyway. But I guess maybe we should do a practice one tomorrow. I don't know what armies we would use though. I don't want to use the same armies. But maybe we should? Hey, we didn't talk about that on our call. Seems silly to use the same armies because then we're basically just playing the game, right? Go easy, have you seen the list? I don't know, my expectation is just to have a good time, and I think Sigmund will really help me do that, so. Plus, I'll have to deal with you goobers yelling at me the whole time about May, do this, May. And I think that'll be kind of silly. A preset combo patrol? I guess I'd have to see what Sigmund says about it. Good old Sig suggests. Isn't Combat Patrol like a different game or something? I still don't understand Combat Patrol and Kill Team. That was pretty good other than I painted his finger. Painted multiple things, actually. Great. We went through a whole arc. Slightly different rules. I don't remember learning about these, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like the whole point of the game would be to learn the rules, you know? Oh, there's one guy. And then I can start on the Abaddon Black thing. Very similar, just nothing alike. You guys are really confusing sometimes, do you know that? You say things and your words like mean words, but like they don't mean stuff. You know what I mean? Makes complete sense. Sometimes, like right now, it feels like you goobers are trying to sabotage me. You don't want me to do well in our game, huh? You don't want me to beat you guys in your army up? The Stompa is already in the... Oh gosh, wow, okay. That's some confidence. Will you give me a Stompa? Wow. I might throw the game. I don't think I'll have to throw it, honestly. I have no expectation to win. Which I think is what makes it fun. Or it at least ups my capacity to have fun. Although, like, Harp won their first game, which was pretty nice. How are the blueberries tasting? Bluebee. Real bluebee. Welcome on in, bro. Oh, I'm glad you made some progress, AK. Four-hour strategic meeting? Wow. You know, you could have just not said you'd buy orcs for me. You could have avoided this. I feel like you kind of played yourself. It's like, did you expect me to win? Crazy. Oh! I don't even know how I did that. He just kind of got ejected. Back on there, buddy. But I need to fix his little reset. Breezy. Full ultra map. Come here. Actually, I'm gonna eject you this time. I need to contort you. Easy breezy blueberry. Your arm stuck on. I'll see. When I paint the doom wheel, it's just gonna be the rats, we are the rats song on repeat. You'll buy me a tactical rock? You worked on Fulgrim, that's so exciting. I'll definitely check them out after stream. like looking at all the stuff you guys post in Little Guys. I don't always post a reaction to it, but I do look at a lot of them. Very nice. Rats. Rats. We are the rats. A really good German. The Marathi. Oh, the one that you posted? Probably. Look, guys. Whoa. Johnny just posted. Is that Erebus? I don't know who that is. That looks cool. Ooh, Iron Hand posting nights is pretty fun. Do you airbrush, AK? Oh, the big snake lady. Oh, yeah. That looks so cool. Is that like airbrushing or dry brushing to get the blending done? Also, I think I have to go to the restroom again. I will be right back. So sorry, I've been staying hydrated. I hope you've been staying hydrated too. I'll BRB.
I'm letting all.
Hi, Bo! I ate your fish. Sorry, I also saw that Monument Hobbies, the people I just bought paint from, are streaming. It's so exciting. They're doing some kind of airbrushing tutorial. I'll have to like watch the VOD later. Because I don't really want like, I guess a full tutorial, but I just kind of want to watch somebody do airbrushing. I'm doing good. How are you? Are you streaming later? Or soon? You streaming today? Yeah. It looks really cool. Hi, HH. What are my plans for the bases? In my ideal world, I would paint them goblin green. We would roll into the game, to the hobby shop with 2nd edition bases, but 10th edition models. There's something kind of kooky, kind of wacky about that I really enjoy. So I think that would be nice. Takes work to get it good at. Yeah, I assumed it isn't like a... I don't think anybody's told me it's a cheat. People have more just said it's another tool to have in your toolbox. It's just another technique to learn. And like with anything, if you don't actually learn how to make the technique work, then it's not worth much. Okay, I think we can move on to the black. Let me double check everybody. But you want to actually paint with it? Yeah, I would like to try airbrush priming. But base coating for sure is what I would use it for. Gonna gatekeep me for using a brush instead of my hand. Oh. Trying to make sure I got all my metallics. Metallics and black. Get where you need to go. Figure it out. I don't actually know how to do this guy's gun. Uh-oh. Let me see if I can find a picture. Okay, Mr. Warhammer store. What is this guy called? He's a captain? Intercessor. Let's see. They don't have this type of gun on the Intercessor squad. I'd just like to see how they paint it. Oh, there we go. Actually, no. Still don't have it. How to paint this gun according to Games Workshop. He's my guy with the red helmet. So, I guess actually, if I know what color his helmet is, I'm gonna guess that he's actually on the Indomitus box. That's a lot of work to pull out. Sorry, you can't post links in chat. If you could just let me know what he's called. It's okay. Space Marine with plasma pistol. Jump pack intercessors? Oh, these look very different. Where is that? Intercessors. Thank you. I'll get some water in a minute. More than one person has said that this guy is the sergeant of the Assault Intercessor Squad, and I have to crush your hopes and dreams and say he isn't. He looks very close to that guy, but he's not that guy. He's not him. Probably because this is the Indomitus box set, but I can't seem to find him exactly. Here we go. With jump packs. Got it. Oh, but they won't let me rotate it. It looks like most of it is black. Oh. Thank you. Ooh. Can you just... Okay. My mom's hanging some curtains. He is him, he's just not him. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Black with the orange glowy bit. This one has a blue glowy bit. This one looks slightly different. The jump pack has a rotatable sergeant. Let me see if I can get to him. Aha! Blessed be. Okay. Now I gotta zoom back in. Let me rotate you, Sergeant. Oh wow, okay. What did they use for that blue? Do you think Thousand Suns blue would work? Painting is good. No, it feels like blasphemy to make it the same green as the Necrons. Light blue contrast paint? Oh, I do have a light blue contrast paint. But it is, well, okay, it's a technical. I don't actually know what this is. It's called Night Haunt Gloom? Night Haunt Gloom? I wonder if that one would work. Or... Whoa. You have Talisar blue contrast, don't you? I do. I do have contrast Talisar blue. It's very blue. It's very similar to the Ultramarines. But it is more blue. You know what I mean? with white. Okay, we could try that. We have white scar. I also have contrast aethermatic blue. Because this one seems like it would look very cool. This seems very close to what they have in the picture. Also, someone asked, what do you think would happen if Deadpool went to the 40k universe? I don't know, dude. He'd beat a bunch of people up, but he also mostly wouldn't care. Okay. I think I want to try this one, the Aethermatic Blue, because it's a really weird one. I just have so many contrast blues that I want to try out some of them. Like, I would really like to know what this one does, but I think it needs to be mixed. It's never been opened. It needs to get, like, actually mixed together. You can always paint over it? Yeah. So let me get the lead belcher done on this one. This is gonna take a minute, just a heads up. Because it looks like they've got it in a lot of little tiny places. There's like 1 or 2 spots I'm gonna do with my really nice one. I say really nice one, my like really thin brush. It's not any nicer than my other ones. I don't really feel like watching a video. Thanks though. Oh yeah, he would definitely get experimented on. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. I need lead belcher. Oh, silver blue for your Alpha Legion. Okay. Looking serviceable. Looking serviceable. It's basically like a mix between contrast and base/layer paint. It flows and darkens recessed areas like contrast, but paints the even areas more like base/layer paint would. Interesting. I want to see how that looks. Um. Kicking myself for gluing these guys. Should have waited. Oh well. It happens. It happens. That's this section definitely. Yeah. For faded denim. Orcs wearing jeans. That's cool. I like that. Fun idea. Okay. I've covered that sufficiently. Okay. We're gonna let that dry and do some other ones. Hi, Zacco.
Hey, you're getting rated be normal.
Welcome on in. Hello, hello. You a Nurgle person? Or I guess you're an anti-Nurgle person. Hello, Raiders. My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And today, that is Warhammer. Who knows? Well, I hope you had a good time making your minis and models. Were you working on Gunpla or mini painting? Were you not Nerval for Gibbs? Let's do the Abaddon Black. I've recently gotten into it. I quite like it. Okay, got it. I recently got into Gunpla. Some of them can move. You can also magnetize them so they can. I understand the hobby's not for you, but I enjoy it. Okay, we're gonna take a quick ad break. You guys can fish with !fish. And I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes. pink. Tee hee. Tee hee. Ho ho ho. No one's ever made that joke before. Okay. We're gonna paint the black. We're almost done with the part I don't like. So exciting. Master of comedy, so true. Hi again, Axel. She's engaging in whimsy chat. Watch out! Hee. She's having a good time. Contain her. Did you guys know that Abaddon Black is the worst paint ever created by Citadel? Kind of crazy. Oh, you're right. I do have white scar and that one does kind of stink as well. That's why I got the satin black from Monument Hobbies and I'm super excited to get that one in. I don't know why, but I can't seem to get it to do like a smooth coverage. Even when I did thin it, I have tried thinning it. It did not do what I was hoping it would. It just has not looked great where I've used it. Now I do realize and understand that could be entirely my fault. I might be applying it wrong, but also I don't know if I care. I think the paint is wrong. I've never done anything wrong in my life. I need another light to do this. Come here, big light. Hopefully you guys won't get blinded if I just add another light in. This is a normal thing that people with normal eyes do, right? How do I turn this light on? Is that gonna help? Maybe. When I thinned it, it still was clumpy and weird. I don't know. So far my experience has been that I have not needed to thin paints, and so I think I'm just disappointed that I've come up against one that does kind of need to be thinned. I don't have Black Legion contrast, which is why I'm not using something other than Abaddon. I have 2 whole paint pots of Abaddon, so we're using it up. Even if it stinks. Waste not one. Other brush, come to me. Ah! I don't know why I just threw him and also why I freaked out. Like, it looks fine, it's not like it's awful, but... Well, I have a completely unopened one as well. I just do, from what everyone said, I've been hyped up and brought to believe that I'm actually correct and it's not a very good paint. If everyone was like, actually it's my favorite Citadel paint, I think I would feel different, but... People keep agreeing with me, so I must be right. I mean, that's just like how. It's good. They just kind of suck to work with. Well, I'm excited to try the Pro Acryl Satin Black and see if that's any better. It may change my opinion of Abaddon. If I try another one and it's like the same, but yeah. I feel like I have a lot of, like, I have one coming up that's going to use a black paint. Or I have two guys that use black paint as their base paint. I guess I'm going to have to use Abaddon. Blessing. Or I can be patient. Perhaps. Wait for my satin black to come. Oh god, it's so tiny. Tiny little brush. Oh! Wow, that worked. I was quite surprised that worked. For base rims, though? Oh, I did get the titanium white for the Pro Acryl because I heard such good things about it and such awful things about white scar. And, yeah, white scar. I have another white. Oh yeah, I have the Apothecary white contrast. Corax white? Corvus white. I don't think I have that one. Cool. Yeah, gray seer is. That's a great. You know, I think it might be the satin finish now that I think about it. It's so different than every other type that I've used so far. Corax? Oh, okay. But, like, I think it looks fine, you know? I don't think... I'm gonna put Nuln oil on it for sure. I'm not just gonna let it hang out, but... Oh, wait. Gotta paint it. Did I forget to do lead belcher on the other side of that gun? Frickin' did. I frickin' did. Gotta pull out the lead belcher again. just apparently forgot there was another side to this gun. Let me shake the lead belcher. It's just such a smooth paint, dude. Oh. And I forgot to do a contrast on this guy. Dude, diggity dog. Oh, this must be one of the new ones that we painted yesterday. Yeah, he doesn't have eyes yet. Well, he has eyes. They're just not. Dude, when I paint, I hold my leg really weird. I think I'm kind of steadying myself on it. Your arm position is kind of killing me. Didn't even paint the front of the gun. What am I doing? What am I doing? I had a question. So, on the side of my, or on my Warhammer 40k encyclopedia, it has the DK symbol. What does that mean? Is that the publishing house or something? It's got like DK in a book. Donkey Kong. That makes sense. Reiki, I'm sorry I missed your 60 stream streak. Holy moly, dude. Thank you so much for 60 streams. That's a gigantic number. Wowza. I'm sorry I've been doing so much Warhammer. I assume it's not really up your alley. I feel bad because I got so hyperfixated on this that like some of my regulars I feel like might be alienated, and I hate that for them really and truly. Because I like you guys so much. Drift King? I haven't tried the Vallejo metallics. I have I think 3 Vallejo. Oh wait, I have Vallejo metallics. The problem is the Vallejo metallic that I have is old gold, and I already like Retributor armor so much. Okay. You know? I have such a strong friendship with Retributor armor. Color shift metallics. Speed paint metallics. Interesting. I don't know how old it is. It doesn't really shake. It does kind of scare me. Let's look at it. Oh. Welcome on in, Kaiju. Oh wow. That has a interesting consistency. Oh, that's nice. Not as thick as Retributor. I don't think I'd enjoy it for lining as much, but if I ever had to do a base, I wouldn't mind it. But it seems like it might be good to mix with other paints. This for Stormcast Eternal. Been beaten up. Yeah, this would be good for like. It's very shiny. That almost would be great for layering. Oh, they have a metal color line, huh? The Rainbow Storm, yeah. Rainbow Stormcast is back. So I can throw more colors on it. I like having the little guy to try some stuff on. He's been very fun. Sure. What combo? Something on top of it? Thank you for the lurker re-up. Would be a good Custodes color? Yeah. I do have Rakeland Flesh Shade. Let's see. I think that's up here. Is it a contrast? It's a contrast, right? There it is. Shade. Put that on top of it. It's unopened. And I think it might need to be mixed a little bit, but otherwise pretty good. You can get your mac and cheese. I do have to resist the urge to just sit and vortex all my paints in one sitting because I feel like that's not good for my hands. I'm gonna let it finish drying real quick. It's still a little. We'll paint this guy. We'll finish painting this guy. He needs to be painted back here, so we'll do that real quick while we wait. Makes Retributor too dark for your liking? Ah. I'd like to see how it works, so that's a great suggestion. I like getting to try stuff out. But I'm running out of Stormcast to paint on. I kind of wish I just had a big sheet that I could test all of them on. I guess. The problem is I need a big plastic sheet, you know? I could just reprime him. But then I wouldn't have an example of what it looked like. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but I want a big sheet. I know exactly what I'm asking for. It's a big sheet, not a bunch of little pieces of sprue. Plastic card? Why do they no longer have red weapons? Well, because every single picture that I saw online of them, especially from Games Workshop, did not have red weapons. There's your answer. A big plastic sheep. That would also be funny. Yeah. Let's see. Plastic card. Plastic card for modeling. Modeling plastic sheets. Are they styrene? No. ABS plastic card? Like I can get it for very cheap. 8 by 10 inch plastic card. Can I get it on Amazon? Oh. Yeah, it looks like I could get a bunch of them. You have styrene? That's not like... Because I have this, which is like a type of foam board. That's blue tack. That's already been primed. I assume I couldn't use this. Right? Like it wouldn't show up the same way? It'd probably work? Okay. I'm testing. This is what I primed on. It's the same? Okay. That was my big question, was like, will it be the same as doing it on plastic? But I guess like the priming part is what's important. Okay. So here was my thought. Was like I basically just do swatches like how makeup girlies do. With like one coat, and then we do another one that's 2 coats. Okay, why does the Abaddon Black look okay there? Do you see how like... It doesn't settle. Okay, here's prove May wrong moment. If I add a little bit of water. I've come back around on maybe it just needs to be thinned. Okay, we could do this. Well, then I don't need to buy any of that because I have a ton of this pre-primed. Wow, then I could just test out all my paints. Even the really weird ones. This is me procrastinating painting guns. Prove May wrong would unfortunately be a good conspiracy theory podcast title. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to start that now. 'Cause you're right. Okay, we're gonna try the 2 weirdest colors. Provided they open and work. That sounds nice. Okay, can anyone guess this shade? It is Uriel Yellow. Oh yeah, and we could try the Night Gloom. Okay, and then here's my other yellow. That one is a layer, this one is a base. Oh, that one goes on really well, actually. That would be good for hazard stripes, I feel like. Oh, but it's very orange. You do? Wow. 6 coats of it? That's crazy. Okay, let's try the Night Haunt Bloom. It has not been out with the army picture. Mixing ball in it. Iron within, iron without. Sorry you were activated. No, it's okay. That is Averland Sunset. I really wish I had gotten the, Oh, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Moki. I'm gonna open a fresh new Citadel paint. I'll let you guys hear the sound. Did that come through? I thought I saw it did. I also picked up a mixing ball, but I have no idea what I just did with it. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I have literally no idea where that went. That's crazy. I did something with it. I hope I didn't eat it. Oh my god, what if I ate it? I don't think I ate it. Oh, it's right there, thank god. Do you know how afraid I actually was that I ate that thing on accident? Oh. Hi, FBI agent man. Everything here very legal, very normal. Which color would I save for you guys if I ate crayons? Dandelion. See you later, Palix. I hope you have a good shower. Okay. I think it's been somewhat sufficiently shaken up. This is a technical Night Haunt Gloom. We should actually do a full testing stream. It would be fun to do on Sunday. Oh, I really like that color. It's very... You know what it makes me think of? This is so weird. The section in Baldur's Gate 3 where you're, like where you go into the dark part. Do you know what I'm talking about? The shadow part? Shadow part. The Underdark. No, not the Underdark. The other one. The one that's, Act 2. Yeah, Act 2. I mean, honestly, it looks pretty cool over the Grey Seer. I think it would be good for adding some interesting highlights or lowlights or something to those skeleton guys in AOS. But anyway, we should do a full swatch stream. I think that'd be really fun. I think my mom has more of this foam board I could borrow. Be really fun if I could get one cut to like this size. Yeah, faded denim. That makes a lot of sense. I think it looks really cool. Oh, and I bet we could do... I'm just so you guys know, I am avoiding doing the Abaddon Black. I'm so sorry. When there's fine texture? You guys have also made me realize that I could like buy almost any plastic thing and repaint it myself, which is crazy. I just like Abaddon's not a cool guy. His paint isn't cool. Like his haircut's whack. The way he walks, whack. The way he talks, whack. You know what I mean? Okay. Here's our rake land. Oh. I think this is also a new bottle. Okay. There you go. Anything could be a model. Do you want to whack him? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We just had an FBI guy join. Yeah, I liked him in the first half of Horus Rising too. Oh, that adds a really cool copper tint. That's nice. Shades are kind of sick, dude. That's really nice. Whoa, look at that. Love that. Nice to know it can do that. I've never used Rakeland before. Oh, a warm silver. We did do the ultramarine blue over that to give it that kind of bluish silver. Bro, that visual spectrum of light as perceived by my retinum goes hard. My retinum? My retina goes hard. Uh-oh. Agrax Earthshade. I have that one as well, I think. I think I have quite a few shades. Oh, music. Like, why is it so quiet? Oh, also, I forgot to mention, we're going to be doing a meme review next week. So, there is a thread for getting that in on Discord. I'm basically going to be looking at all your memes. Just make sure you don't send any, like, major spoilers for the books. I guess not major spoilers. Minor spoilers are actually what I'm trying to avoid. Hi, Kaiju. Wait a second. You work with XEPHER. I knew I recognized your name. Do you work with XEPHER? Am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. I'm that good. I'm that good. I knew I recognized your picture. I was like, ah. Our pictures are right next to each other on the website, dude. Oh my goodness. Wow. Hope that isn't weird. Gundam TCG. I'll say, listen. She deserves some Gundam TCG, okay? Alright? We're out here working hard for XEPHER. Out here working hard. Thanks for stopping by, though. It's always nice to meet people who work with XEPHER. Good night, Wisdom. Good to see you. He's, you know... Oh. Oh, thinning down contrast paints as shades? XEPHER actually, sent me some Gunpla, which was nice. I'm just now getting into it. Is it Kanoho or is it Kanojo? If you don't mind me asking, I just want to make sure I pronounce it correctly. I tend to go silent letters. I don't really know why. Rattling Grime Contrast is a good one if you want to do some nice grungy weathered steel or something. Oh, we definitely need to try those out for sure. Welcome on in. Japanese pronunciation, it means kaiju girlfriend. That's so cute. Wait, what? Okay.
Kanojo.
Kanojo? That's so cute. I was gonna ask if I could show you my Gunpla. That's what all that was leading to, was can I show you my Gunpla? I made Grandpa. Oh, let me take my my aggro text off the screen so I can actually show you. I made Grandpa. Teehee, he was my first one. I love him so dearly. And then we leveled up. Let me move this up. No, it's the entry grade. He was my first ever Gunpla that I did, and I did him about 2 weeks ago. And then we upgraded. We went to the high grade, and we did Rising Freedom. He has a stand and everything. I'm proud of that. This is where I learned that stickers are kind of evil. So, stickers are a bit evil to me personally. They made me a little mad, but that's okay. That's okay. We worked through it for the Gunpla. And then Zephyr sent me this one, and I really, really liked it. This has been one of my favorites. I like this guy a lot. I mean, like, everything about it is just really nice. It was very fun to build. I like the big shield and the cool thing. Yeah. Although I learned that it's not pronounced Elfrith, but I can't ever remember what it actually is pronounced. But yeah, and then we're building this guy. Angular Grandpa? Whoops. I can't remember his name, though. Oh. G-Cucks. Angular Grandpa is what I call him. But yeah, I really like the Witch from Mercury one. That was so cool. And then I bought one on my own. That I still need to do on stream, and that's this guy, the Iron-Blooded Orphans. I think he's gonna be super cool and chunky. Rubris. Cheekcocks, okay. Yeah, this one just real chunky. He's an HG. I'm super excited about him. Dude, I built Grandpa and I was like, this is sick. I want to do this like a lot. I want to do this like so much. And if I wasn't like also so into painting Warhammer, I would probably be doing it all the time. Like if I had found just Gunpla, I would be only doing that. But since I found Warhammer 2, the painting aspect of Warhammer has been kind of my favorite. So, but I love meeting folks that like Gunpla. I feel like it's a gentler world in some ways. Not in like terms of the story or anything, but Gunpla just feels gentler. I don't know how else to say that. That's so cool. Thank you. Thank you, Kanojo. Thank you. More Gunpla. More Gunpla people. Yee. I'll make sure to join after stream. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. I just like, I feel like I haven't had a hobby where I could play like this in a long time since crochet, and crochet is kind of hard to show on stream. I also do knitting. I'm currently and have been working on the sweater from Jason Bourne, the first Jason Bourne movie, for quite a while now, but I had to like kind of create the pattern myself, so. What? You own a paint that is technically for Mecha Mae. You have a plan for it. A filthy, heretical plan? Oh no! Oh, I quake, I quiver. In excitement. Okay, homies, I gotta stop putting this off. Gunpla really showed you how the building experience can be its own art and its own joy. GW builds can be a bit more frustrating. I think that is like, it is really interesting because GW seems to be more concerned. I'm gonna say this, and I want people to understand it. Games Workshop is most concerned with the end result, whereas Gunpla is, like, Bandai Namco seems to be most concerned with the process itself. Does that make sense? It's not really shade to either of them, but Bandai Namco seems to be way more concerned with you having a good time building it, whereas GW is like, yeah, you'll get there, kid. You know? Like, you'll get there. You'll get there one way or another. Like, I haven't had a bad experience. I mean, I've actually really enjoyed the push fit models quite a bit. And I'm kind of sad that they're not all push fit, but... Because, like, as a Gunpla girly, as a new Gunpla girly, I've quite enjoyed the push fit on Gunpla, you know? So some years back, I became aware of this paint. Gaia Color Prism Blue Black. And it is beautiful. I've been slowly importing it because it's not sold over here. And my plan for it eventually is to use it for Tau. I will send you images on DM to see how it ends up in a final result. That sounds so cool, Luton. I love the idea of you slowly importing it into your country. Oh. GW kits are meant to be used as a game piece, while Gunpla is more about making an art piece. Yeah. Oh, wow. That is really cool, Nefu. Oh, I gotta do this guy's sword. Who's on, when did this get away from me? I'm not painting this guy. What is going on? Painting the wrong guy. But Grandpa, I don't want to paint swords and guns anymore. Well, that's too damn bad, May. But Grandpa... How else will we find the Yelnatz's treasure buried in the desert? I think I'm probably just gonna finish doing this on my own time. Love Holes. It's one of the only movies that I own. If you paint all your guns, you can have some lovely trim for dessert. Really? You mean it? I can? Oh, am I gonna get to use Retributor armor? Oh. Yeah. It's just, this is the only part that I've been like, Grandpa, no more. And I still cannot figure out why. I think it's because it's like, what I want to do is touch-ups, and for some reason I have one more thing on every single one of these models. I gotta chill out with that leg. Sticking straight up into the air. Oh. Oh. I'm not displaying very good brush control right now. Sorry, chat. Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing, is that I want to tidy up, but I can't because I still have things to do. Sometimes I will give myself a little tidying up break as a treat. Why am I shaking? Calm down. I think it's because I saved them until last. It's not that I really want to be done with the models, it's just that I like the trim so much. I should have saved the trim for last as my little finishing up treat. But I didn't know. Hi! Hey Rose,
Hey,
how
you're
are
getting
you?
ready to be normal.
Hello, hello. 1 second, let me finish this up real quick. Going to real quick. Let me pause. Hello Raiders. My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And right now that is Warhammer. Been doing a lot of Warhammer. You guys played Dot Hack. Oh, so fun. Did you enjoy it? I've heard great things about it. Also, Velvet, if you need to head on out, raid run, I totally understand. Same for you Raiders, we'd love to have you stick around, but I also get it. I think I actually might own Dot Hack. One of the ones I've been meaning to play is The Farmer Was Replaced. Nice little coding game. Well, if you want to know lore, I recommend this guy, Luton? Oh no, that's the French version of Luton. Luton. Oh, come on in, Swaggy. Evil version of Luton who doesn't have a single headcanon. Oh, thank you for the 10 stream streak, Popo. What is that emote? Ugh. is that the French version of you? Oh, that's funny to me. That's so funny to me. Lupin. It's so silly. What a goober-tastic thing. This needs to get contrasted at some point. But not this point. I'm gonna keep chugging along. We're gonna do this. Luton. That's the meme of the stream, baby. What game should I play tonight? I need a night off. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you had a great stream, and thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Oh, Luton. Luton. I see. Wow, that paint is crazy. That is one of the most incredible paints I think I've ever seen in my life. The depth. I used to have an eyeshadow kind of like this, but it was like purple and green as the undertones. I can't believe I got rid of that eyeshadow at one point in my life. Leighton. Or the pirate version. Luton. I'm sorry. I'll stop beaming on your name. Man, that looks so nice. And that's for like Gundams? That's crazy. Wow. What is that model that it's shown on? That one looks so good. You would appreciate it too. Do you want me to show it? I can show it. Listen, you acted like you were hoarding this, and if I felt like if I told anybody, people would find out about it. You know, and they might buy it up. Look at that paint, though. That's what it looks like on. You bought up all the international shares. That's what it looks like going on, and then that's it dried. Absolutely fantastic. That pink is nice too, yeah. Gosh. That looks so clean. Yeah, that kit looks cool too. Whoever this guy is, big fan of him. Imagine full Tau suits with it. Yeah, I can totally see that. You might make me like a Tau army if you painted them like that. Maybe. You know. Possibly. If you put it over glossy black, might stay shiny more too? Oh. That would be really cool. Also, we have ads coming up. I'll take a quick break and be back in 3 minutes. You guys can !fish on Twitch. Alright. I am back. Thank you guys for waiting. Mmm. Getting dad joked twice in one stream is interesting. I'm also eating some of these, but you guys can't have any today. Well, I offered some to you guys. Okay, my mods can have one. This one's for my mods. But nobody else, okay? Thank you, Luton. It's a true story. She feels pretty strongly about that. The accent sold it. I actually don't do a very good rendition of her accent. Possum spotted. Thank you for your great wisdom, opossum. I should make a little meme. Isn't there like thank you for your great wisdom? Oh yeah. It's like in the pond or something. But instead of you popping out of a pool, it's you popping out of a strawberry. I feel like I'm doing a lot of work for you right now. You know? Just letting you know that maybe that's worth a little bit of lore later down the road. Except it's possum of the strawberry. Oh great, possum of the strawberry, what is your wisdom? And then it's possum holding the lore book, just saying, Warhammer. God, that would slap. Oh, I'm just like so good at coming up with memes, dude. I've just been banging them out this stream too. Wow. Warhammer? Oh. Truly, I've been blessed. Also, this is our old gold with Reichland Flesh Shade when it's fully dried. I think that's a great combo. I would personally use that. Like if I wanted a less shiny Retributor, more yellow than orange. Oh yeah. I think that would be good, great for the Sisters of Battle. Thank you, thank you. I'm very proud of it. This is just my test mini. Please do not. I hope you did not see this and go, wow, Mae's work is looking really good. Wait, new bit has been made. Every time someone comes in, I go, "Can I show you my first mini?" And I just present them with this. Yeah, so I was going with the narrative that he just kind of like stole his armor from everybody else. It's a beautiful clown, so true. Oh my gosh, chat, look what's over there. Whoa, one of my mods ate that peanut butter pretzel. Wow. That's crazy. Who was it? I don't know. It probably was Phoenix, yeah. Okay. Also, my mom hasn't started cooking dinner yet, which is great for us because, oh, that means we get, whoa. That means we get to keep hanging out. Oh, look at that giant chunk of blue. Yoinks. But yeah, my mom said we could keep hanging out. I don't have to go home quite yet. So, I don't know. Maybe you guys might have to call your mom and ask them. If you can keep hanging out too. But, I don't really know. My mom's pretty lenient with that kind of stuff, you know? Like, you can, like, stay over until dinner if you want. But then, like, my mom's only gonna make enough dinner for, like, me and my dad, so you guys... I'm sorry, but you guys can't have any. Your mom says it's already past your bedtime, but you can stay up a bit longer as a treat. That's so sweet. You gotta treat yourself. If you bring casserole, as long as it doesn't have any dairy, because me and my dad can't eat dairy. But if it does have dairy, then my mom would eat it. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. You bet my mom would let you have some peanut butter pretzels? Yeah, she's cool. You and my mom can share the casserole? Okay. She likes casseroles, I think. She made a lot of casseroles for me growing up. Stim actually talked about tater tot casseroles the other day as like American slop food, and like that's so true. She was speaking the truth. And it also made me really want a tater tot casserole. I might have to make one, a vegan one. Also, my headphones died, so I'm not actually listening to the same music that you guys are. I'm listening to the beautiful sound of silence. Tater tot casserole seems very good. Sigmund ate the pretzels. We had a mod fess up to it. In mod chat, it's crazy. The sweet sound of tinnitus. I think I realized that I have tinnitus. For a long time, I thought that's just how silence sounded. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I thought that, like, everybody heard that when they didn't hear anything else. And then I learned that, like, in fact, some people just, like, don't hear anything. Like, they literally don't hear anything. I was like, whoa. That's crazy, because that's not me. I do like the original Sound of Silence. And, like, I had this revelation recently that I might have tinnitus. Although sometimes, I don't know if this ever happens to you guys, but sometimes I go deaf in one ear for a little while, and then I just hear a high-pitched ringing. Which feels like a really normal thing, you know? Like, I just go completely deaf in that ear, and then it's just, like, high-pitched ringing. And I just also kind of assume that that happens to everybody sometimes. And right now I don't have health insurance to investigate it, so... Welcome on in, Bleed. Oh. Yeah, it might be overpressure. I assumed that it was a muscular thing, because my neck muscles are pretty tight most of the time. Did I forget to prime this part of the mini or something? Also, I don't know if Kanojo is still here. Totally fine if not. I was just gonna say I love VTubers. Can I just, is this a safe space? Can I just say I love VTubers? They're also nice. I understand I too am a VTuber, but VTubers so nice, so kind, so sweet, so girly pop. Incredible. Especially in this hobby, I feel like everyone's been so nice. Plus, I've enjoyed stopping by their streams. I've enjoyed Miwas and stems quite a lot. Not allowed? Who'd watch VTubers? How cringe? Yeah. Pretty hot take. You know, I say brave things here. Brave things like, I like VTubers. They're so nice, so pretty, so cool. I'm sad I did not get to catch a lot of them stream this week. I did get to see chat harass her, but... My mom just got a call from my brother and my nephew. How can you say something so controversial yet so brave? I can understand that, Angel. Can you hear them? Oh. My nephew's asking her if she can make his bedroom into a jungle. No, we haven't had one of the cards today. We can read one of them once I finish with the sword. That'll be our little treat. Wow, this is one of the first paints that I can smell. Just another reason to hate Abaddon Black. Jungle bedroom, yeah. Thank you for the reminder, Gramath. We would have made it all day without one. That would have been sad. Can't believe none y'all remembered. Except Gramath. Okay. Here's our card for today. I stay curious. Keeping an open mind can be useful when facing a new experience. It allows us to approach an unfamiliar situation with curiosity or delight instead of uncertainty. When you encounter something new or unfamiliar, think about your typical reaction. How can you shift your perspective to be more open, accepting, or hopeful? What might remind you to approach these situations with curiosity or a sense of wonder? I think I do a pretty good job of staying curious. I think they say with curiosity or delight. Open, accepting, and hopeful. I feel like I've approached new hobbies and growing as a streamer that way, you know? I think sometimes I get a little overwhelmed and I have to keep in mind to stay curious, but I think staying curious is one of those traits that I really, really enjoy in people. If you're a curious person, we're probably gonna get along. Wow, we have a lot more of those cards to go. That's exciting. Staying curious and expecting good things, you know? My favorite quote along those lines is from the show Ted Lasso. Be curious, not judgmental. Who would have thought a show about UK football would make me cry like a little baby? I've heard good things about Ted Lasso. I have no idea what it's about, but it's about UK football? Football? I think curiosity too isn't just about investigation, but about approaching things with a sense of, as they said, like, kind of whimsy and joy. You know, delight. Being delighted by things. I think I'm often delighted by things in Warhammer and in Gunpla. I think I try my best to bring a sense of delight. You guys can kind of see my knee. Teehee, it's my knee. Because for some reason I'm basically shoving it onto the table to try to balance on it. I think this Space Marine is done. But, I would like to try something. It may not look good, and I don't think I could fix it if it doesn't look good, but that's okay. Because he's just a random Space Marine. Where is it? I want to try some blood for the Blood God on his chainsword. Delighted? You? Never. 2-hour distraction earlier from the RimWorld video to gush at Golden Demon. True. Ooh, what a good pop. Oh, it's so sticky icky. For science. Gloop glorp gloop. Gloop glorp gloop gloop. Glorp gloop. We're glorping and glooping with blood for the blood god. Oh, we're glorping and glooping with blood for the blood god. Glorp, gloop. The blood for the blood god. Oh, horn. Enjoy the blood. Though these guys are not in the corner. I think that's gonna look sick. I don't mean to get ahead of myself, but I think that's gonna look sick. It's very tiny, like it's a small edition, but I think that's gonna be neat. Just like a little bit on the teeth, and then like a little bit. Thank you, cornflakes. Just a little bit coming off of it too. Looks so gross. Yeah. Let me see if I can get it to focus. There we go. See? Like just the tiniest bit coming up onto the sword itself, and then most of it just on the teeth of it, so. I don't think I'd want to do that on all of them, but I kind of like the idea of having like one or two of them that have some on there. That's a fun paint to work with too. I was gonna say I'm excited to see how it dries, but it basically looks the exact same, so. Yeah. Let me see, I have... Okay, I say that and then... Okay, these are my so technical wise, I have Blood for the Blood God. Then I think I had one over here. Yeah, Night Haunt Gloom. Martian Iron Crust. Agrelian Badland. And then for my Necrons, Tesseract Glow. Yeah, we got to see it on, I used it like just on his knee. And I really liked how it turned out, really glossy and gross. That was cool. I think this Martian Iron Crust is one of the ones that, I do, yeah. I have a spare base here. This guy is spare. I assume that these two are for the base. Oh, let me put these guys back. I also have, I have the contrast medium as well. Kinda chunky crackle paints. I've never gotten to use anything like that before. Ooh. They don't move the same way in their bottle. Oh, this is another new one. We'll get another crack. Okay, they look, oh. That's wild. Should I be using a lot or a little? This is the Martian. You want to use that one on flat? Oh, okay. Okay. Painted that rock. So, and I'll try the other one. Aw, welcome on in, Aseth. Hi, Rampart. Slap it on like peanut butter? Okay, it takes a while for it to dry. Well, maybe we'll have to look at it next time. This one is new. Wow, really chunky. I'm gonna try it on the textured too. What do you normally do on the textured? Like a base paint and then a contrast, or like a contrast? Because my guess for basing was, let me see. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. So I have this stuff called Agros Dunes. Yeah, these are technical paints. I haven't tried them out yet. You got the piece of cake with the baby Jesus? Congrats! Okay, this is the Agros Dunes. I wanted to just try this on, like, here. Oh, that looks so cool. Ah! I love contrast paints, dude. I'm probably too obsessed with contrast paints. Huh. Yeah. They crack then dry. Interesting. Yeah, I've been looking at this Agros Dunes for a while. Putting them over metallics. Yeah. We did that with the ultramarine contrast. I thought it was really cool. Dude, I'm so psyched to try Rogue Hobbies ultramarine blue. Try a thick layer of a Gremlin and then a thin one. Oh. Yeah, a lot of people have recommended them. I really like playing with them before being told how to do it quote-unquote correctly. Just because otherwise I won't try as much. I know that about myself. But I definitely have it on my list of things to watch when I want to, I guess, kind of master the skill a little bit more. But until then, I want to have a beginner's eye towards it. But thank you for recommending them. While we're here, I want to see what this looks like. I have 2 wildwoods. Hi, Kyrie! Oh, shoot. I almost opened the brand new one. Wait, are these both new? It's a brown, right? I can't really tell. Oh, that's a nice brown. I wonder if that would go well as leather. Oh, wow. It's beautiful. A very rich shade. It's awesome for leather. I like the snake bite quite a lot. That's given me good results over the Gorath brown or whatever it is that I've been using. Igor? Yeah. Gorthor brown plus snake bite. I've really enjoyed this combo. But I would like to try the wildwood. I feel like that's got a little bit more of a gray tone to it, which would be interesting. Night, Sigmund. See ya. Oh, also, I'd be down to do the game tomorrow. I didn't know I would be streaming so late. If you're down to do it, we could do it. But that's also totally up to you, so you let me know. I'll message you about it. Oh, I also have Gorgrunta fur. Big fan of that one. Ah. Where did I put my snake? Over there. But I don't lose it. I have a tendency to lose things like that. Did we trim all the things? We messed around for a lot of it. Whoa! That Agros Dunes looks so gross. I kind of love that. It's like got a green undertone, like a greenish yellow undertone. Oh, I can see what you mean by it kind of crackles. Yeah. I actually don't have Thondia brown. It's like one of the only browns I don't have. A base red and yellow like lava colors, and then doing a layer of mordant earth, which is jet black and matte. Oh, that sounds so cool. Gave all the paints the stupidest names. That's kind of fun. Also, I think here's a good place to end for tonight. I'm getting a little hungry. I'd like to go see about dinner. I will probably try to get some more of these paints done off stream because I'm taking quite a while on them here because I'm yapping and doing other stuff. So we'll see. Let me find somebody for us to raid into. That's a good point. How could I be hungry with all this delicious paint? We'll be back tomorrow, 12 p.m. CST, or maybe, yeah, 12 p.m. CST, for possibly a run-through game with Sigmund. We shall see. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm trying to decide if I should throw you guys to another VTuber or to somebody else doing painting. Oh, Monument Hobbies is still going. Let's raid them. Let's raid them. If they have raids turned on. Some channels like that don't. They do! Alright, do not feel obligated to send a raid message since it is Monument Hobbies, like a company kind of thing. But it does seem to be a guy who's painting. I think you guys will enjoy it. I've been kind of keeping an eye on it on the side, so yeah. The paint job looks amazing. Obviously. But yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 12 p.m. CST, for possibly an intro game, and then if not, painting or both. So I'll see you guys then. Great stream. Bye!